All right, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. We have the election. The incumbent versus Spencer Pratt and Nynthia Rahman. It's about to go down. Polls are closing in just moments. Make sure to smash the like button. I'm feeling good. The best two things, by the way, can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Number one, let's make sure the connection is good. I'm here. I'm sorry I'm late. I was gathering some paperwork, doing some reading, doing some research, and I was actually filming a video to post for you guys. So let me know where you guys are watching from. Okay, we got an Idaho. We got Idaho. Let me put the chat up here real quick. We are waiting for the results. Karen Bass. There have been many reports. Spencer Pratt said he had a dream that he would end up at 51% and win the whole entire LA election, LA mayoralship. He would win it tonight, but we don't know what's about to happen. What can't happen tonight is Karen Bass getting more than 50% of the vote, ladies and gentlemen. More than 50% of the vote. All right, so the polls are closing. We are also keeping track of the governorship, the gubernatorial, right? Steve Hilton and Chad Bianco. There's a whole bunch of Democrats running. There's so many. So we're going to be keeping track of this. Those polls are closing in. So again, we're going to be keeping track of all of this and more on this channel. So welcome in, get your popcorn, get ready. Los Angeles could be turning red tonight, or we could be going into a runoff into the November general election. That's what's about to happen. So you guys can hear me good. You guys can see me good. Everything's good. And also, as always, this channel is sponsored by Medicare. Free Medicare help from Chapter. Make sure to call the number on the screen if you guys have been dealing with Medicare. Medicare can be confusing. Millions of you guys and seniors have been on the wrong Medicare plan and they don't even know it. And a lot of people have been calling Chapter and they've been getting so many. Like there's some people that got good Medicare and they called and they found better Medicare. They're saving thousands of dollars. So you guys can do the same by literally, you can stop the video. You can click the link down in the description box below. And you can literally go to chapter.org/LVNation and make your appointment right now. That will really help out the channel and it'll help you too. So please go check them out. That is Chapter. All right. So here's what we got going on. Polls are about to close. You guys ready to go? I'm ready to go. Here's something that happened though. Here's something that happened. CNN reporters, he was left stunned in Los Angeles in an interview as a Democrat is voting for Spencer Pratt. As a Democrat, you're voting for Spencer Pratt. Voter says that he likes the approach to homelessness and that he was homeless. And this is why if Karen Bass gets more than 50% plus of the vote, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be disappointed. Take a listen to this.
As a Democrat are voting for Spencer Pratt. Yes, sir. Why is that?
I do like his approach for the homelessness. As a person who used to be homeless myself, I was rendered the services that he's talking about. I was able to change my life. 10 years sober with no alcohol and stuff like that. So his approach is really good. I do think it's fair for him to go off with the runoff with Karen Bass. This way, both of them.
He used to be a homeless guy, this guy. And he was not sober. He had a lot of downfalls in his life. And now he's living a better life. And because he used to be homeless, he is now voting for Spencer Pratt. This is unbelievable stuff. Again, who's nervous in here? Comment if you're nervous. I'm nervous, man. Because if Karen Bass gets more than 50+% of the vote, I don't know what to say. I don't even want to play any more videos. I'm just ready to go. We've been talking about this on this channel. We watched the debate, you know, and they didn't want to debate anymore because this guy, I pretend LV is Paul Rodriguez. Yes, nervous. I don't know who Paul Rodriguez is, man. Where's George? George is busy, man. He's got some stuff going on, but I think he's good. He's good. He'll be back. He says, "I love George. That's like my brother right there." Don't blame you, Lou. I'm nervous too. Yeah, I'm nervous, man. I really want to see this guy be successful, especially in Los Angeles, especially after the Palisades fire. And he's come out with so many different ads. He's come out with so many different things, and he's been gaining a lot. By the way, Trump endorsees tonight are killing it. Did you guys see this? Republican nominee Greg Cunningham wins. Here's another one. Congressman Troy Dowling, he won. Look at all these Trump endorsements that have been winning. Look at this. So we got to talk about Trump. We got to talk about what's been going on. Spencer Pratt, he says, if you don't vote tonight, I don't want to hear you complain about any of the filth, crime, or decline in Los Angeles again. Get off your butt and vote, or enjoy what you get. He's getting aggressive there. He's getting aggressive. He says, you better get your butt out and go vote. All right, guys, 2 minutes. 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. There's a lot of people covering this. So I appreciate you guys coming through and being here with me. We got 2,000 people. Share this live stream. Share the video. California primary night. Like I said, we're going to keep track of the gubernatorial. So all of this is about to open up. We're going to keep track of all of it. And I'm also going to be looking for information. You guys know how these elections get. There was already reports of ballot. Let me see. There was some ballot burning. Okay, so let me see. I just want to make sure that. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. What is this? Los Angeles Times says vote count for California governor, LA mayor as well, could be painfully slow. Don't expect instant gratification. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. So that actually came out earlier. So they're saying that this could be very slow. This is coming from the Los Angeles Times. So they're already setting the stage up for this. Somebody told me to go look at that in the chat. Thank you. I think I saw a report like that earlier. Let me go look at Kalshi betting markets. Spencer Pratt betting markets. Let's see where the money is going. This is something that I like to do. You guys know we like to do this. Somebody said, "Oh, they're going to cheat." Guys, I really hope not, man. I wouldn't be surprised though. There were some ballot boxes that were burnt. There were like ballots that were burnt as well. There was a lot of stuff leading up to this that, of course, was going wrong, and we should not be surprised at anything going wrong tonight. We really shouldn't. Unfortunately, you guys know how this works, especially in Los Angeles. If you guys think that Spencer Pratt is going to this runoff and it's going to be easy, it is not. Let me see if I can find some betting market stuff for you guys. Somebody asked me about this. So the betting markets have the Los Angeles mayorship going to Karen Bass still, but tonight who will advance? And yeah, it's looking strong, guys. As far as advancing now, I don't know about winning yet. We gotta wait till November. But there's a 76% chance that Spencer Pratt is going to advance according to the betting markets. So I remember we used the betting, but they need to sponsor this channel. Somebody hit up Kalshi and tell them to sponsor me. Hit up Kalshi and tell them to sponsor me, because we are doing a lot of work for them for free, and I don't want to do that. But anyways, we used Kalshi during the election, and Trump actually ended up winning. All right, so the poll closed. The polls are closed. Let me actually hit the refresh button. Polls are closed, and now the votes are going to start coming in. The votes are going to start coming in. Let me make sure I get close here for you guys. We are using the NBC News one, which is the same one that we used during the general election. How many of you guys remember that? Remember the general election? Oh man, what a time to be alive. The general election that we covered on this show. 500,000 views, so we do some good stuff here. And by the way, I just posted a video on YouTube, so please go check that out. I just posted this video on YouTube. Radical socialist candidate who threatened Trump in Maine. And now his career is over. So please make sure to go smash the like button on that. I just posted that. That's actually what I was doing before covering this. So I just posted that on this channel. All right. Let's see. So this is live right now. Here are the chances. This is where the money is at. 94% chance. 642,000 live volume of money. So people are putting their money that Spencer Pratt is about to make it out. But we don't know, because apparently Los Angeles is supposed to be taking long to do the governorship as well. Too early to call. It's live. We're live. Let's go. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We are live, and I am nervous. I see your comment. JT. I'm nervous with you. I'm nervous right with you. Trust me, I am. I am very nervous right with you. All right, let me see. Yeah, go check out the new video I just posted, guys. Go smash the like button on that. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. All right. See if we can actually go to, let me see if we can go live here to NBC. So they're covering on NBC. They're covering everything. Let's see if we can get something going.
Steve Kornacki at the big board. Clock's ticking. There's nothing we can do at this point but wait for the vote to be counted.
Yeah.
And as you say, we're going to get some coming in Southern California. We're going to be watching to see what that means for some of these battlegrounds and obviously the LA mayor's race and the governor's race too.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just a question of kind of who goes first right here. We took you through how this is kind of going in the past. And again, I think just a reminder to folks that the vast majority of the vote that's cast in California is done by mail. And this vote has been coming in well before Election Day. And what that allows these counties to do is to take these vast piles of ballots. They don't just sit there. They can process them. They can get them ready and they can report them out. All that vote that arrived before Election Day, they can report that out in one big batch. So everything you're going to be seeing initially here from these counties is going to be that. And then the next phase that's going to layer in on top of that, again, we expect this within the first hour, 90 minutes in most of these big counties, is going to be the vote that was cast in person. A lot of folks went, not a lot, but some folks went in person today and did it. Some folks did early voting in California. So that gets reported next. And generally what that'll do in the first 90 minutes or so is get us close to about 2/3 of the vote statewide counted. The question at that point will be is there enough clarity to know, as you say, a top two race for governor? Do we know, is there clear separation between the top two and everyone else so that we can call it? Or does it go to overtime? Is there a first place candidate who's separated from the rest so we can?
All right, so we're keeping track of, again, governor primary in California. Thank you for your $50, Christy. I appreciate you. Christy, you've been supporting my channel for a long time. So I appreciate that. Yeah, that rally of Trump in the Bronx, man, that was legendary. Let me see. Thank you for your $50. I appreciate your donation. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. I truly appreciate that. 6 months, it's what? God bless. I really like Chad Bianco, man. Why do you guys think Trump didn't endorse Chad Bianco? That's very interesting to me that he did not endorse Chad Bianco. But Steve Hilton and him go kind of back in time. So Trump was pretty much, okay, let's actually listen to this update.
Democrats, though, did something in California and Los Angeles a few years ago. They changed the date of these mayoral elections. They used to be in off years. They used to have lower turnout. They'd be in like odd numbered years. So Los Angeles elected a Republican mayor in 1993 and 1997.
That's right.
Richard Riordan, was his name for folks who remember that clearly. Hallie does. And,
last Republican to win the mayor's race in LA.
Correct. And he did it in odd number year. And Democrats decided they wanted to sync it up with nights like this. Statewide primaries, congressional primaries, when there's far more people voting, there's more, these partisan organizations are more engaged. The idea was, more turnout for a mayoral race would be a good thing, but also it lets the mayoral race get caught up in the politics around it too. There's a thought that is advantage the Democrats too in Los Angeles. So it's an additional thing. If Pratt is going to succeed in doing what Riordan did, he's going to have to do it in a different kind of year.
I'm going to let you stare at this thing until something blinks or something lights up. And while we do, I want to go to Liz Kreutz, who's in LA for us at a polling site. And Liz, what's interesting here, there are people who might be in line. They still want to vote even though polls have closed. Talk me through what you're seeing where you are. Hey, Hallie.
I don't know what's that music just came on. I'm sorry, guys. I was on my phone looking at some more updates that I can bring to you guys. Let's see. What else do we have here? If the connection goes in and out, please stay. I hope it doesn't. Tom Stewart is a billionaire. He is a billionaire. He is a billionaire who apparently the Democrats love that type of billionaire. So yeah, let me see what the update here is again. Okay, they went on commercial break. Yeah, South Dakota, a lot of Trump endorsees have won tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is a pretty big deal for Trump. I remember we were talking about Graham Plattner. That's why I just made a video about Graham Plattner. Here's something that they're not going to talk about tonight.
Here's what we do know. LA voter registration numbers are only moving in one direction, and it isn't towards Democrats. GOP registration's up 14% since 2022. Dems, less than 0.5%. Even Beverly Hills, the young voters who were supposed to be a lock, they're swinging to Republicans by double digits. Pratt's slashing message has landed everywhere, even in Hollywood. Half the city's ash, the other half's naked in the street. Here's what we do know. LA voter registration.
So how does he lose? How does he lose? How does Spencer Pratt lose tonight and not make it through? I think he's going to make it through. Imagine he gets 50% of the vote. Chad took a knee for BLM. Bro, people change, man. Don't judge him. Judge him today for who he is, not who he was yesterday or, 5-6 years ago. You know what I mean? So I get it, though. I get your concern. Is he politically super, super duper, duper, duper woke? Or is he pretty base? Is he pretty conservative? That's another question. But so you're saying Steve Hilton is a better choice? Okay, kudos to you, man. Look, you guys are, I can't vote. I'm not there. I mean, maybe if I was there, I could vote. Yeah, we wake up, man. I had a political awakening, man. You think no, man, nobody perfect in this world. I try not to judge. I mean, if it's now, I might not gonna say I'm not gonna judge nobody, but if you're a super radical and you believe that kids should be, that you can change genders as a kid and all of that. You don't believe in Jesus Christ. You don't believe in God as a whole. Like, if you don't believe, like, I don't know, like. Yeah, so there's some things that I'm just not going to support. But if somebody changes for the better, I don't mind, hearing them out. But Chad Bianco, Steve Hilton. So let's see what happens. All right, so we got some results. I got something here. Let me see what's going on. Oh, this is not okay. Hold on, wait a minute. We got some results, guys. We got some results. We were told we weren't going to start getting results yet, but I think for the governorship, we got something cooking up. Okay, we got something cooking up here. Hold on, I just lost some connection. Let me actually put it up on the screen. Let me see. All right, so Steve Hilton is in the lead right now. There you go. First batch is in. Steve Hilton is your leader with 4.1%. So it's still very early, but he is in the lead with 106,000 off the back. Where's Tom Stewart at? Is he? Oh, this guy is cooked. This guy ain't gonna do nothing, man. Can you guys see? I hope you guys can see. I got my glasses on, but I really can't see at the smaller screen over here. I'm using a different monitor. All right, let's actually go to. Let me take out everything real quick, and let's actually go to NBC. They're giving us an update here.
You're outperforming how Steve Garvey did in the 2024 primary. So that's encouraging for the Republican total vote share if you're a Republican. Madera County, a little bit smaller here. Let's go up. Now this is interesting because we mentioned, this is very interesting. We mentioned this at the start of the night. The San Francisco Bay Area here was going to produce about 1 out of 5 votes. We said, remember, Becerra, Southern California, LA County base, Steyer, more of a Bay Area base, we suspected. We're in the Bay Area. This is the smallest of the Bay Area counties, but take a look at this. Steyer is running behind Becerra here. Again, this is that vote by mail that came in before Election Day. Hilton, the Republican, leading here. Republicans don't typically do well in Napa County, but it does show, look, that Hilton's basically secured 3/4 of the Republican vote right here. But I think that's notable that Becerra is running ahead of Steyer right there. This is a giant one. Santa Clara County right here. The city of San Jose is here. Again, we're in the Bay Area. And again, wow, what I just said in Napa, multiply that by 10.
Wow.
Javier Becerra with almost a 10-point advantage over Tom Steyer. Again, in what we thought would be a relative strength area for Steyer. Also, by the way, Matt Mahan, he is the mayor of San Jose. This is probably as good as it's going to get for him tonight. He's 11%. He's a distant fifth right there.
Guys, this Becerra guy came out of nowhere for Democrats, bro. This is what I be talking about in politics. Who even is this guy? He is leading the charge. Here's the update. Steve Hilton is dominating so far. He's at 27%. Chad Bianco at 75. So Chad Bianco, okay. Yeah, these are the numbers. Steve Hilton is dominating so far, but this Becerra guy is cooking. He is cooking.
With what kind of separation there? A little bit more than double what beat for the Republicans of 45%. And again, that's running north of, Steve Garvey had been the main Republican candidate for the Senate in 2024. In that open primary, he got 36% in this county. So the combined Republican vote is running higher there. We said higher so far in in Kings County, higher elsewhere than it did in 2024. We'll see if that holds. That's an interesting thing we're seeing in these results. Becerra with an advantage over Steyer there, not quite as pronounced. Again, going through, we pulled Madera County up on the screen. We'll spend a little bit more time here on this. Hilton, again, more than double over Bianco. Becerra with an advantage over Steyer, a little bit more slight right there. This looks like Placer County we're getting. This is pretty big. You're talking about the Sacramento suburbs. I know it extends all the way there, like to close to like Tahoe and the Nevada line, but most of the population's right there in the Sacramento suburbs here. It's a pretty big piece of real estate. Hilton leading it here on the Republican candidate, 37%. Yeah, kind of tripling Bianco's number right there, and Becerra outpacing Steyer. So Becerra outpacing Steyer pretty much everywhere we're looking. You get up here, this is very remote, small, Northern California right here. This is an interesting test sort of Republican sentiment here, because you are in sort of core rural, very small in the scheme of things. Interesting, though, to see Bianco leading Hilton right there. Zoom out. What does that do to the statewide vote? We've got 6% in right now. Hilton is leading statewide, but what that's added up to for Becerra right off the bat is a 40,000 vote advantage over Steyer, with Bianco sitting all the way back there at 14%. So Hilton running double Bianco's numbers. And again, I think the polling was suggesting something along those lines here. And Hilton, again, he was trying to get that Bianco number. He wants that Bianco number as low as he can. He wants to monopolize that Republican vote. And Becerra, though, I think that's notable given the areas that we're talking about. I think, these are the two biggest sources of vote that we've gotten so far here. San Bernardino County, and again, this is going to be like 5% of all the vote cast statewide tonight is going to come out of San Bernardino County.
Okay, somebody told me to refresh. Let me refresh the LA mayorship. There's nothing for the LA mayorship. Oh, you talking about? Oh, okay. I got you. I'm watching your comments. It just jumped. Okay, so I'm refreshing it right here. Okay, so this guy, he's cooking. Okay, he's cooking. But again, guys, there's so many votes left. I mean, 7 million plus votes. They were talking about this is going to take so long. How long is this going to take? Of course, LA might be easier because it's just LA. It's not the whole entire freaking state. So yes, I refreshed it just for you. And you were right. It did jump by a lot. Let me go back. Let's turn it on.
Gavin Newsom won this by.
The San Francisco Bay Area is overwhelmingly Democratic. The city of San Francisco itself, which is coterminous with we got Sacramento. Okay. So this is. Sorry about that. Let's go right back in. Again, Sacramento County's huge. This is another 5%er, okay, in terms of the statewide vote. And look at that. Now they get Democratic here, because the Democrats should be doing well. But look at Becerra, 29%. Hilton, the Republican, 28%. Look at the separation there between Becerra and Steyer. I think that's the most significant we've seen so far. And then Chad Bianco running back there at 10%. Boy, if you're Becerra, between what you've seen so far, right here, sorry about that, right here I'm going to get that right, right here out of Santa Clara County, right here out of Sacramento County, and the fact that Everywhere else we looked at Placer County. Take a look here, in Nevada. I'm just seeing if there's anywhere here where Steyer is running ahead of Becerra in the vote so far. And so far, there isn't. So what that nets out to statewide is we now have close to 10% of all the votes in here in California in this primary. Hilton running in first, again, doubling up. When I say doubling up, close to 28%,
right.
13%. And the name of the game there for Hilton is he wants as much separation as he can because there's an awful lot of Democratic votes still out there. But Becerra, I think the story of the moment in these initial returns is right there. That advantage that Becerra has opened up over Steyer. And I think the key to that advantage, again, it's early, but the key to that advantage is it's not coming from the places that we automatically thought of as being advantage Becerra. In fact, some of it's coming from places that we thought
would be the
might
opposite.
be Steyer.
That's exactly
might be Steyer.
Okay. Steve, I'm going to pause you for 1 second to sneak in the world's quickest commercial break as I see you looking at Monterey County. It literally, blink and you will miss it. We're going to have so much more on the other side of it. Steve's got the board. We've got the results. Do not go anywhere. Don't move. We'll be right back.
All right, so they're going to commercial break. Okay, wow. Okay. All right. It's getting closer, though. 9.2%. We don't have anything from California yet. Let's see. I mean, from Los Angeles yet. We don't have anything from Los Angeles yet. It's very small from what I hear as far as votes. Let's go back to the governorship. Steve Hilton is dominating, guys. But look at these two Democrats going at it. Chad Bianco. So it's Chad Bianco. What do you guys think about this right here? Let's look. Let's dissect this. So you have Steve Hilton so far. He's dominating. Becerra is right there at 200,000, and then Tom Stewart, whatever his name is, Steyer, the billionaire Democrat who all Democrats all of a sudden love billionaires because of him. He's at 138,000, and Chad Bianco is at 101,000. Interesting here. Huge field of contenders jumped in. Two Democrats, former executive Tom Stewart. Doors commentators separated themselves from a large pack, includes Democrats like Katie Porter. So Katie Porter, where is she at? Oh, she's cooked. Oh my God. Katie Porter, what happened? Oh no, they found out she was an abuser. She was abusing her husband and she got cooked. I remember seeing her all over the debates. I don't think I saw Xavier Becerra in any debates. Did anybody see any highlights of Becerra? Somebody send me some clips of Becerra talking. I haven't heard this guy talk yet. So I haven't heard him talk, and all of a sudden he is like right behind Steve Hilton. He's right behind Steve Hilton. Guys, what's going on here, man? What's going on? Who is this guy? Who is this plant? Okay. So we're back, I think. Oh, we're not back. Let me actually refresh this. All right. Let's see, we're refreshing this. He's coming back now. Let me take out this chat. I want to see all those Democrats commenting.
So comes out of Orange County, obviously, big giant county here just south of LA.
Yep.
We got half the vote. This is that vote by mail that had come by election day here in Orange County. You can see here Steve Hilton, the Republican candidate, one of the Republican candidates at 34%. There's Javier Becerra. We expected he might do better in Southern California than Steyer. And again, it's another county here where Becerra is outpacing Steyer. There's the significance of that. Again, there may only be one spot for a Democrat in the runoff here. So would it be Becerra? Would it be Steyer? Both of them have clearly separated themselves from any other Democratic candidate in this race. And then there's Chad Bianco, the other Republican here, running at 11%. We just got LA. We just got LA mayor. I'm totally got LA. Oh my gosh. Remember I said we would get a gigantic batch all at once. And we just did. So take you through this. About 40% of the vote, of all the votes.
Come on! She's not getting 50. She's not getting 50. Come on, Spencer. She's not getting 50, man. He's cooking Nithya Raman. Come on! Let's go.
28%. And there is Spencer Pratt running at 28% right now. That is an 8-point advantage or a 25,000 vote advantage over Raman the third place candidate right now, Councilor Nithya Raman, the third place candidate in this race. That's with 40% of
Guys, all he has to do is finish second so they can go into the runoff into November. If he loses tonight, it does not matter. All that matters is that he finishes second and goes into the runoff. Karen Bass cannot get more than 50% of the vote, because if she gets 50% of the vote as incumbent, she wins the entire election and it doesn't go to LA. I mean, it doesn't go to November. What we want is for Karen Bass to not get more than 50% of the vote and for Spencer Pratt to finish second. Then we go into a whole full-blown midterm election in November. For those who don't know, if this is your first time watching this, I'm sure a lot of you guys know. I'm not trying to insult your intelligence, but there's some people that might not understand what's happening. All Spencer Pratt needs is a runoff. She cannot get more than 50% of the vote. When he first started running, she had 60% of the vote, which means that if she had 60% of the vote right now, she would win in a heartbeat. No need for November. She would be mayor again. But let's keep listening.
The final piece of the puzzle that we won't know tonight, right, is the late arriving vote by mail. And we're talking about probably like a third of the vote in Los Angeles. We're probably not going to be getting until tomorrow and maybe days to come after tomorrow. The mail can still come in after Election Day. And there's indications, and there's certainly a ton of precedent here, that that late arriving vote by mail is going to be significantly more Democratic friendly than all of the other vote, meaning that would be good news for Bass.
Right.
That would be good news for Raman if she's going to come out of tonight behind Pratt.
All right, hold on. Somebody's telling me to go to what's going on. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Steve Hilton. Oh, what is going on? Hold on. Wait a minute. Steve Hilton. Oh, this is getting close. Oh, whoa. Oh, hell nah, bro. Xavier Becerra just took the lead. Oh, man. No way, man. No way. He just took the lead. It just flipped just like that. Did you see how fast that flipped? What? Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me refresh this. Hold on. What is happening? What was that? What was that? Bro, this dude just flipped the whole thing. Oh, that's terrible, man. That is terrible. That was a flip. All right, so it's not okay. So the percentages changed by, he's leading by 0.6%. That is not great, guys. That's not great. That is not great. Bro, he just had a lead of almost 100,000 and it just vanished. This Becerra guy, where did this guy come from, man? I heard his name. I knew he was running. All eyes were on Katie Porter. Katie Porter only has 115,000. How in the world does this guy have over almost 1 million votes already? And we only have 26%. So we still have 6 million votes. And this guy just flipped the entire election in a heartbeat. This is insane. Let's go back to live. Let's actually go back to the mayor's race. Let me go back here real quick. I'm going to keep updating you guys on everything that's going on over there.
And against Bass for complicated thing. But he was sort of complicated thing. But he was sort of the more non-democratic candidate. He did significantly better, like a net 15 points better with the polling place vote, with the election day vote. For that matter, if you expanded it to Los Angeles County, LA City is not all of Los Angeles County, but the only type of vote in Los Angeles County that Donald Trump outright won in 2024 was the in-person election day vote. He actually got more votes in Los Angeles County than Harris did with that. So that tends to just be a more Republican vote. That would be, if you're Pratt, you're certainly hoping it is, because that's your opportunity to really kind of put the distance in you want to see here.
Steve, can I ask you about the governor's race? I want to see where we are on that. Especially, let me ask you this. If you are Tom Steyer and you're sitting and you're watching the results come in, where are you looking to in hopes that you will see something different than what we saw in, for example, Santa Clara County, a super blue area in Northern California where Steyer would be somewhat expected to do pretty well?
Yeah, I mean, so look, in fact, a lot of those places just came in while we were on LA mayor. So look, first of all, LA City means LA County. So LA County, remember, like a fifth of the vote in the governor's race is going to come out of here. And we just got more than 40% of LA County's vote. Remember, Becerra was a congressman from Los Angeles, his political base here. And again, that's almost a 56,000 vote margin for Becerra over Steyer. Deeply, deeply blue Los Angeles County. Hilton running in third right there. Chad Bianco back in fourth at 7%. That, on the strength of that, right? Such a gigantic piece of the puzzle is Los Angeles County, and such a big chunk of the vote is that we now see Becerra move into the lead statewide.
Yeah, so the votes are coming in from Los Angeles. And of course, that's how Becerra just jumped. That's how Becerra just jumped big time. Becerra just jumped because of Los Angeles. Now let's go to the LA's mayor's race. It's still the same. Doesn't look like Karen Bass is going to get that 50%, but we shall see. I don't know how people are voting for her, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea how she's getting voted in. Like, this makes absolutely no sense to me. This is the update. We have 39%, almost 40% of the vote. So almost 40% of the vote. We're almost there. We're going to see what the next batch does. If it puts her over 50%, that's not good. But I just don't know. All right, here we go. Let's actually go back here. This gubernatorial joint is okay. Let's see. So let me go back to the governor side of things. Yeah, so it's still close. If Steve Hilton, it looks like Steve Hilton just needs to survive Los Angeles. The batch from Los Angeles, there's still so many different votes left. Steyer is his name. I'm saying it right. Oh, Becerra is taking off a little bit. He's taking off. She can't get over 50%. I think it's over 51%, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody help me out here. Somebody help me out here.
Comes in. As a matter of fact, Stanislaus here. This is and Becerra. Look again, Becerra running well ahead of Steyer here. I think this is significant. I think the pattern is clear with this vote by mail. Now it means two things. If you're Steyer, number one, are things going to turn around for you with the in-person vote? Is there some reason to think that Steyer is going to do better with the folks who went out and voted today or who cast ballots in the early voting, a period in California? Is there going to be some kind of reversal there? He would need something like.
So here's what I do know about this specific election. Again, both elections are all primary, all party primary. So it doesn't matter if you're Republican, doesn't matter. It's an all party primary that's happening here. Make sure I got this up on the screen. All party primary, which means that the top two candidates from all party primary advance to the general election regardless of party. So all Steve Hilton needs to do is finish second or first. And it looks like Becerra, this guy Becerra, man, who is this guy?
Second here, Steyer pushing in a distant fourth right there. And again, what that does to the statewide count, right? Again, it's generally Republican friendly. There was not a great county for Becerra. So Hilton's running 22,000 behind statewide. He's running 175,000 votes. Hilton is ahead of Steyer. And the other theory I was saying there, the other thought, if you're Steyer right now and you're looking at this is not necessarily, can I make it up with the election day vote? Can I make it up with the late arriving vote by mail? Because, again, we tell you the past on this is we've seen so many elections in California, particularly House elections, that flip over from the Republicans to the Democrats in the days and weeks that follow the election because that late arriving vote by mail tends to be so Democratic. And the indications we've been seeing in the partisan patterns of the returned ballots in California has been strongly suggestive that that's going to happen again, that it's going to be much more Democratic friendly vote as they start counting tomorrow, the day after, things like that. So that's the other question for Steyer is, could he get in range of Hilton enough where if it's just a much more Democratic vote in that late arriving, it's ballots, they're Democratic votes that allow him to catch Hilton for second place. But if you're Becerra, you're feeling.
Who is this guy and who are you? All right, let's see. All right, so 700,073 to 796. So still extremely close between these two guys. Extremely close. It's just about who's going to finish first or second. All party primary. Let me go to LA real quick. LA is still the same. LA is still the same, guys. So we're going to stick here. LA is still the same. So it's looking like Spencer Pratt is going to hang on. Can he hang on? That's the real question. That is the real question. That is the real question. Henry Olson says, the real question is whether Steyer will overtake Republican Steve Hilton to finish second. That's more doable since late arriving ballots are expected to swing Democratic ways. Just get ready for disappointment, guys. Those are some credible sources there on X giving us updates. So I'm going to keep getting updates from them. Credible sources are saying that it could be Tom Steyer and Becerra finishing first and second, and Steve Hilton finishing third. That would be extremely disappointing. Let me see. Yeah. Let me go back to LA. So we're going to stick on LA. This is, to me, some of the most important races. Both are extremely important for the future of California and, of course, the future of Los Angeles. But boy, oh boy, it is not. It is looking like the setup here is that they're going to find a way to fit both of the Democrats to go against each other. That's what it's looking like. That is what it's looking like, and that is not a good thing. Let's see.
To you would then advance to the general election, and you would have a district where there's two Democrats, a very Republican district, but there'd be two Republicans running.
All right, so he's covering everything else. We just need the next batch of votes for this race right here. These the next batch of votes. I'm going to keep going back and forth here. Because this is what it's looking like, guys. Just two. Look, it's literally two Democrats versus one Republican. And the way that they're talking about it online, some of these insiders, what they're saying is, it looks like from the batches that are still left, those batches are likely more to swing toward Democrat. Now, here's what I don't understand. Why does California insist on staying blue? I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's something I really, really don't understand. This is what I don't understand is how can they want this? I just don't get it, bro. All right, so, oh God. So we got another update. This is why I was nervous, because I knew I was going to stress out like this, man. I just knew I was going to stress out like this. We got Bitcoin at 65,000. My whole entire net worth is in there. It's dropping like a fly. You got these Democrats like me, like, hasn't been a great day. She cannot go over 51%. No. She can't go over 51%. She can win this, but she can't go over 51. He has to remain in second place. Here's where it gets tricky. Nynthia Rahman can overtake Spencer Pratt, and then the worst case scenario. Can we play out the worst case scenario? Worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario is Spencer Pratt loses to both Nynthia Rahman and Karen Bass, and he loses the entire thing. They go into a runoff. Worst case scenario is that Steve Hilton comes in third. Spencer Pratt comes in third, and then we have no contenders for the general election. That is the absolutely worst. Let's just be prepared for that. I'm not saying that's going to happen. Just be prepared that can happen. The best case scenario is Steve Hilton comes in second or first, goes into the runoff versus Becerra, and Spencer Pratt finishes second place, goes into a runoff into the main election, giving him a chance to actually win the entire thing. that is some of the best news that we can possibly get. That is some of the best news we could possibly get. So, yeah, that I'm just giving you guys, I'm giving it to you guys the way it is. I'm not trying to lie to you. I'm not trying to, wait a minute. Did we get an update? Hold on. Did we get an update from LA? Whoa. Okay. Almost. Oh, Spencer Pratt is overperforming. 30 to 36. Is he about to overtake Karen Bass? 45.4%. We got an update. Holy moly. Wait a minute. He's only 6.5% away. He's 6.2% away from catching Karen Bass, finishing in first. 45.4%. I'm not going to get too hyped up. We still got some votes remaining on this, but man, wait a minute. I'm not going to get too hyped up. But that was a huge batch going his way. She's at 130. He's at 108. Nynthia Ramon is getting left behind. Mind you, she was becoming the favorite. She was becoming the Mamdani of LA. And now she's like in last place. So, hey, wait a minute, guys. Hold on. We got some things going on here. That's a big update. Let me go back to the governorship. Steve Hilton just took first place. Hold on now. Not going to get too hyped up. We got 40% of the vote. Steve Hilton just took a chunky lead. It's not a chunky lead. It's a good lead. It's not a chunky lead, but it's a good lead. Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. I hope you guys are enjoying my time. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Make sure to call chapter. Make sure to click if you really want to support this channel, click that link that says chapter and call them. That'll be amazing. All right, so Steve Hilton just took the lead. He's at 26.2. We just need this guy we need this guy. If some way how this, I'm going to tell you right now, let's go. Come on, Steve. Steve is good. Steve is doing good. This is big. That means this guy is pulling 40%. He's got the lead. That's a great sign for California eventually maybe going Republican soon. That's huge. Here's where things get tricky. I want to cover this real quick. Tom Steyer, guys, he cannot go from 629 and get another 300,000 votes to overtake Steve Hilton. You're not going to convince me of that. I'm sorry. You're not going to convince me of that. Miracles happen. Not like this. I'm sorry. You're not going to convince me. You're really not going to convince me that Tom Steyer is going to finish second. He can't. Not anymore.
How deep can you get into that, Steve? Like, in other words, can you tell us where in LA Spencer Pratt? Steve, go ahead. Reality star, is that fair? Yes. This man. Let me come to you because I know we're getting some more numbers in on some of these critical California House races, right? Yeah, take a look here. We've got a projection here, too. This is the 13th district here. Democrat Adam Gray won a very, very narrow race. Yeah.
Somebody sent $10. I'm sorry that I didn't see that. Thank you so much for your $10 donation. Dems vote with a mindset of, well, that didn't work. And instead of trying new, they go vote for even further left. Yeah, they go straight to voting for what doesn't work, just as long as it's not Trump, just as long as it's not red. As long as it's not Trump and as long as it's not red, that's pretty much the motto there. They don't care. Things could, the whole world could keep burning down. They just like, you know what? We just gonna keep voting. We're just gonna keep voting this way. All right. So we got another update. 37.8% of the vote is in. Steve Hilton has a 10,000 vote lead. Tom Steyer is getting cooked. Again, keep an eye out on Tom Steyer. If this guy flips to second, if he flips from 630 and he goes second, and some way how Steve Hilton comes out third, I might not be okay with that. I might not be okay with that. LA mayorship, still the same thing, guys. Still the same thing. Still the same updates. Still the same thing and same updates so far. Everybody's keeping track of this. Everyone is keeping track of this. People are paying attention to this because this is going right up to the general election. The race is heating up right now. The race is heating up right now. Let me go to the governorship again. There was another update. Okay. From what the update is, I don't see it. Maybe, hold on. From what I've seen, I'm seeing something different here. But I don't know who this is. All right. This is a crazy sign for things to come in California, though. This is a big sign for things to come in California. I'm going to be honest with you guys. These are some big numbers. These are not small numbers of people voting Republican. All party primary. So there's a lot of Republicans. I mean, there's a lot of Democrats voting for Republican. They're voting for Steve Hilton. This is what this shows you. And that they're voting for Spencer Pratt in Los Angeles. A lot of Democrats. They're saying, you know what? We're going to vote for this guy. We're going to vote for the reality star who obviously is way more talented and gifted and understands us just a little more than whatever the heck Karen Bass got going on. Karen Bass got the endorsements of who endorsed Karen Bass? Who endorsed Karen Bass? Magic Johnson endorsed her. Chelsea Handler endorsed her. There's a bunch of Jimmy Kimmel endorsed her. There's a bunch of celebrities. The whole Hollywood. It's safe to say I can't say the whole Hollywood. There was a few other celebrities that were looking to vote for Spencer. Okay. We're still waiting of some more updates. We're almost halfway there. So we're going to see what the next batch of votes look like. Let's go back to the governorship. Wait a minute. I know this guy.
Feces to be a part of your life.
Yeah.
He doesn't want homeless children outside.
Totally.
Homeless
Thank
people
you.
outside. Oh, you didn't like that.
He ran away.
He doesn't want homeless people outside of the elementary schools having
Can I get a
sex
shout out real
with
quick?
their
We
own
appreciate
hands
you.
in front of the children.
We appreciate you.
I-
We've
I-
talked
I
a lot
don't
about the
appreciate
homelessness.
you.
Thank you.
I don't appreciate
All right.
you.
I'm gonna
listen,
I don't
Liz,
appreciate you, ma'am.
I got it. Thank you for
Yeah.
navigating that so well.
No, we can. He
Guys, I
seems
just
to
want to
just.
shout out June Cutter, the chief of staff of Spencer. She's incredible.
Thank you. Okay, Hallie. All I will say is that clearly they're taking a few shots. They're feeling good out
The
here.
margaritas are flowing there at Don
June, we
Antonio's.
love you.
Perhaps, I don't know for sure. Really suspicion. Liz, thank you. Hey, stay close because obviously we want to talk more about Spencer Pratt. We want to talk about Nithya Raman. We want to talk about Karen Bass with this critical LA mayor's race. Let me see if Steve has anything he wants to jump in on here. Anything else coming in, Steve, that's been interesting?
I can give you an update
Go.
on what we're expecting in this LA mayor's race in terms of the remaining vote, because it's a little bit different than they've done it in the past. And this is what LA County is now telling us. So again, seeing what's in with 45%, I've got it on my phone here. I'm going to read it to you. Come on. Okay. So it's 11:45 Eastern right now. Sometime starting at about midnight Eastern in that next hour. They're not saying exactly when.
Okay.
What they're, I should back up. Bear with me here. I first want to say, remember that Pratt got closer to Bass with that last update. And we said we think that is vote that was cast in person on election day. So it's actually a different type of in-person vote. That was the vote that brought Pratt closer to within.
Guys, did you see did you see Spencer Pratt's crowd getting drunk and celebrating Spencer Pratt? They didn't want to show that. Why they didn't want to show that? They didn't want to show that. Yo, there's people out there going out there to support him, man.
Cast at polling places today. And again, I say that's significant because we had that discussion. Literally the vote that's cast in person at polling places on election day, that specifically has been the most Republican friendly vote in Los Angeles. We don't have that yet. What Pratt made that jump with was the in-person early vote. So keep that in mind. He was able to get closer with that. Now, we think starting sometime after midnight, in that midnight to 1 a.m. hour, what they are going to release, they say they will have some more vote by mail that was received prior to election day. Okay, so remember, that was what we first saw. That was that first giant chunk. That should be more Bass friendly, though we did see Pratt leading Raman in that. Keep that in mind. Then, sometime after 1 a.m. Eastern, okay, 10 p.m. local in LA, they say they will then report out the in-person election day vote.
Okay.
And that's where we expect Pratt to make another jump relative to Bass. And then after that, we're just living on the periodic updates of vote by mail from there. So Pratt's, again, if form holds from the past, Pratt's got another big jump in him here when that in-person same-day vote.
Bro, what are we doing with these elections? Can we do elections by blockchain? Like, do you hear this? Do you hear how he's preparing us? He's preparing us. This is what NBC watches, by the way. We're watching NBC today because I like this guy. I think he does a good job. I don't like the reporters. I think he does a good job covering, but he's kind of trying to prepare us for what's about to happen, which is, of course, out of nowhere, boom, all the mail-in votes. Spencer Pratt is killing it with the in-person vote, but all of a sudden, Spencer Pratt is down bad. All this mail-in votes. I tell you, man, I don't really know. I don't really know what else to say. Yeah, you see what he's doing there, right? Like, this guy's trying to cover for the cheater, but like he's trying to ease us in. He's trying to ease it in. Like, yeah. Like, what? Come on, man. But all we need is for Spencer Pratt finish second, Steve Hilton finish second. Steve Hilton finishes first, Spencer Pratt finishes first. You know, the best thing that could happen is, you know, Steve Hilton gets 51% of the vote, which doesn't seem like that's going to happen. And then, of course, Spencer Pratt gets 51% of the vote, which doesn't seem like that's going to happen at all. This clown sounds like a Trumper. Oh, man. You got some people that are here that they've never watched my YouTube channel, and they're realizing that I am not a leftist socialist. And they're like, oh, we got to leave this live. There's so many new people coming in. They're like, wait, I entered the wrong live, bro. Bro has no idea what channel he just came to. He was just trying to watch. He was trying to watch the election results. And he's like, wait a minute, is this guy a Trumper? Oh, no, I got to get out of here, man. This guy voted for Trump. All right, so I don't see an update here for the governorship. That's hilarious. I'm sorry I laughed that hard, guys. I didn't mean to. I like to keep it professional. We like to, if there's a Democrat that comes onto this live, we'd like to keep him here. We'd like to just make him feel that, you know, at home, and then we kick him out. You know, we just say something he doesn't like. We kick him out. How do we kick him out? We kick him out without even kicking him out. We don't say the words "get out." We say the words "no men and women sports," no such thing as kids getting transgender surgeries, no such thing as a trans child. Just say those things, and that person will kick themselves out. Hilton is leading. Is there another update? Let me go to the update, guys. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Steve Hilton. What is this? Again, this is only 45.3% of the vote is for Steve Hilton right now. I mean, 1,027,000. So there is 26.5 to 25.9, but only 45.3% of the vote is in. There's still a lot of more votes remaining. Steyer is getting cooked. If he ends up flipping this some way, how? I don't know how he would do it. Let's keep up with Chad Bianco. He didn't do the best. Katie Porter got cooked. I mean, she got fried. Like I'm talking about fried rice. She got demolished. Steve Hilton, Xavier Becerra. Greetings from Australia. Thank you so much for your donation, man. I appreciate your donation. I appreciate everybody in here with this election coverage. There's another update. This guy, oh, wait a minute, guys. Hold on now. Steve Hilton, is he taking off in front of us? Is Steve Hilton taking off? Is he taking off? Nah, he's not taking off yet. If he goes up by more than 2%, guys, he's taking off a little bit. He's taking off. It's pronounced Javier. I'm not pronouncing Javier like that. He would have just put a J. Why would he put? It's not. Is it really pronounced Javier? I'm not saying that. What I see there is Xavier Becerra. I don't see Javier Becerra. I don't see that. I see Xavier Becerra. I'm sorry. I don't see Javier. All right, let's go to LA mayorship. No update still. Look, guys, I'm going to be honest. Karen Bass cannot get 51% of the vote. That's where we're at. The only person that can get 51% of the vote is a man by the name of Spencer Pratt. Okay, let's actually go to NBC real quick.
It's changed much here. Again, this is where Becerra represented. So there'd have to be either some change with that polling place vote, or it's just going to have to be such a flood of Democratic ballots coming in after, being tabulated after election night or into the wee hours this morning that would just lift both Democrats over.
Is he being serious right now? Is he really serious right now?
San Francisco.
Did he just say that? Hold on, we got to go back. Hold on.
Or into the wee hours this morning that would just lift both being tabulated after election night or into the wee hours this morning that would just lift, or it's just going to have to be such a flood of Democratic ballots coming in after, being tabulated after election night or into the wee hours this morning that would just lift both Democrats over Hilton. That's increasingly what it needs to be for Steyer.
We just got that San Francisco vote in. Steve, right? Can you go back?
Bro, this guy's been setting us up tonight. He's setting us up.
End of the campaign, or toward the end of the campaign here.
I'm convinced he is setting us up. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to. I really don't mean to be an asshole, guys. I really don't want to be an asshole here, but it seems like he's setting us up for something. Don't know what it is. It's like the only way is if there is a batch of votes that come out of nowhere and lift up both of these Democrats. Imagine that's exactly what happens. Oh, no. Okay, I can see the comments now. Blue wave. How many Democrats are in this chat right now? How many Democrats are in here? He's cooking. Steve Hilton is cooking right now. How many Democrats? Comment if you're a Democrat right now. You want that blue wave. You want it. You want it now. You want it bad. You want Trump out. Comment down below. I know there's a few. Hopefully none. Yeah, I keep seeing a few. There's a red wave in this chat. Comment down red wave, guys. Let's see the red wave, man. Red. Okay. Another update. Steve Hilton about to hit that 1.1. He's about to go up 1% with almost 50% of the vote. Oh, it's red in here. My bad. Damn. Don't drown in that red tsunami. It's a red tsunami in here, bro. If you're a Democrat, don't drown in here. There's no lifeguards working at this time. There's no lifeguards working at this time, guys. So I would suggest you leave the property, you leave the pool right now. It's too deep to swim in. You might drown. I don't want you to drown. I want you to survive. You might want me to drown, but I don't want you to drown. There's no blues in here. 13,000 people in here, and there's like one Democrat. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate that, Metro. Okay, here we go. So we have no update with Spencer Pratt just yet. Spencer Pratt, 30%. He's cooking from what we see right now. He's cooking. He's doing good. He's doing very solid. Steve Hilton is also cooking right now. So Two Republicans seem to be hanging on, doing good. There's other elections obviously happening. But I'm gonna be honest. What other elections are you guys keeping track of? What other elections are you guys keeping track of? I'm gonna be honest. I'm only keeping track of California right now. If you guys are expecting me to keep track of another election, I'm sorry. I'm just not going to. I'll catch up. I'll catch up with everything else in a bit. Right now, I'm keeping track of the LA mayorship and the LA gubernatorial race. It's the only thing that I care about right now. Obviously, there's a lot more important races going on around the country. But right now, I'm locked in on this. Sorry, so I don't want to disappoint some of you guys. You wish my sign was bigger? Ooh. Well, let me actually make myself smaller. I feel like I'm too big on the screen. I apologize if I'm way too big here. Let me get a little smaller so that way you guys can see more. Yeah, get a little smaller there. Hope you guys can still see me, but it's better to hear me. I'd rather have some more space. No way. Pratt is in the lead? Pratt is in the lead? No, he's not. I just refreshed it, bro. Why are you gassing me up? This is why I don't listen to the chat. Chat be lying sometimes, bro. Chat be lying. I just refreshed it. Is there somewhere else that's more updated than NBC? I'm relying on NBC tonight. Let's see. Los Angeles election results. Am I relying on the wrong one? Somebody let me know. Maybe I'm relying on the wrong one. Maybe I should go somewhere else to keep track of somewhere else. NBC sucks. So where should we watch tonight? Somewhere else? New York Times? New York Times. Really? Still the same thing everywhere, though, guys. It's the same results everywhere. So I think we're good here. We're just going to stay here. We're going to stay here. We're going to stay here. We're going to stay here. I like Fox, but NBC is what I used for the general election in 2024. And I'm kind of like feeling NBC right now because it got us through the election in 2024. And then obviously we know how that went. So kind of don't want to switch the aura, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of don't want to switch it. We're still getting the right updates. We're still getting good updates. Let me actually refresh, see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on. Spencer Pratt, Caravan, Spencer Pratt, early results. Los Angeles mayor open up. Yeah, so it's the same thing everywhere, guys. We're looking at the same thing everywhere. There's still no batch, no new batch, 45% of the reporting. So we're good on NBC right now. We're good. We just got to wait. Be patient. Smash the like button. Go grab. It's too late to drink coffee, but grab yourself a nice little glass of wine. Grab yourself something. If you don't drink, some water. Hydrate yourself. Be prepared. We're going to be on here. We're going to be on here for a little bit. We are going to be on here for a little bit. Just keeping this coverage alive. Keeping it alive for as long as we could. Let me go to the gubernatorial. Still the same thing. Steve Hilton is cooking. Still. Let's see what they're talking about here.
Of California in the governor's race there. And a reminder, folks, top two winners will face off in November, regardless of political party. You can see that NBC News projects this is too early to call. Republican Steve Hilton, backed by President Trump, former Biden cabinet official Javier Becerra, billionaire activist Tom Steyer. That is one of the marquee races tonight. You know what another one is? The LA mayor's race. This is also too early to call at this point. The incumbent mayor, Karen Bass, facing challenges from both her left, Nithya Raman there, and her right, Spencer Pratt, a familiar name to anybody who watched reality TV in the early 2000s, reality show villain who has made the case that Bass has not done enough in response to those devastating wildfires in Los Angeles. Central to his campaign, allegations Bass denies. This one's got a lot of heat on it. We are seeing some of the vote coming in LA County. Steve Kornacki's walking us through it. Let's talk about California's first district here. You've got James Gallagher, the projected winner, one of the projected winners. We will see if it's going to be Mike McGuire, Audrey Denny, who served, by the way, McGuire as Senate Majority Leader for 2 years and the top Democrat in the state Senate for a year as well. One to watch. We'll also take a look at the 13th district in California. Projected winner, Adam Gray, the Democratic incumbent, first elected just in 2024. So the question is going to be, who will the other winner be? Former Stockton Mayor Kevin Lincoln or entrepreneur Vin Crudiventi, largely self-funded. We're keeping an eye with 35% of the vote in there. Big battleground district here, folks. California 22. The projected winner, the Republican incumbent, David Valadao. This is kind of one of those races where perennially Democrats think they will be able to knock Valadao out here. He is going to win and be one of the winners. The question is, who will be the other one? We're looking at Randy Villegas, more progressive, thinks he can win over working class voters, or Jasmeet Bains. She is backed by the Democratic Congressional.
All right. So what other updates have we gotten? No other updates, guys. This is what we got so far. The incumbent, Karen Bass, cannot get more than 51%. The only one that is allowed to get more than 51% in this race that we're rooting for is Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt needs to win. Spencer Pratt should win. I believe that if he goes into a runoff, into an actual election, I think he has a chance. Do you guys think he has a chance? I think he has a chance, guys. I'll be honest with you. I really do. One can only hope, though. One can only hope. Voters are weird, man. Let's see. All right. Voters are weird in Los Angeles. Still no update here. Let's see, we're getting some more updates. Bianco, guys, I'm sorry to break it to you, but he didn't get the Trump endorsement, man, and it matters. Oh, Lou, the Trump endorsement doesn't matter. It does. 453,000. I mean, that's a lot of votes, but Trump endorsed Steve Hilton. Steve Hilton has 1,078,632 votes, beating out 2 Democrats right now. You don't think the Trump endorsement matters? Oh, it matters. Say what you want about Trump, about the war, Israel, whatever it is that you want. If you don't think that his endorsements matter, why are we seeing Steve Hilton take this type of lead? Even if he comes out there, God forbid he does, that would be bad for Republicans. Republicans don't want that. Hilton was endorsed by Trump. He endorsed him twice. Posted a few more times about him. Chad Bianco didn't get the endorsement, so this is where he's at. I'm not saying I like Chad Bianco more than Steve Hilton. I'm going to be honest. I like Steve Hilton. I think he's solid, but Chad Bianco is good too. I've seen more of Chad Bianco than I've seen of Steve Hilton. Let me not say that I like him more, because I'm going to be honest. I've seen a lot of Steve Hilton. I play some of his videos on my channel. I've done some research, but I've seen Chad Bianco on podcasts. I thought he was pretty solid. But Steve Hilton got the Trump endorsement. And that's why Steve Hilton is doing this. Not doing this because, and I hate to sound like that, Trump is not Jesus. Trump is not God. Trump is just another human. He just so happens to be a very influential politically human. He just so happens to be running the Republican Party, whether people like it or not. He is running shit right now. He just is. He just is. Whether people like him or not, people are going out to vote for Steve Hilton today. It might be because he is the best choice, but people could have made the same argument about Chad Bianco too. Am I wrong? Just tell me if you disagree with me, that's totally fine. Just my opinion. All right, let's go to
votes right now with not quite half the vote in, meaning there are still 4 million votes to be counted in California, and a very significant chunk of those are going to be late arriving vote by mail that are going to be tabulated, maybe tomorrow, maybe in the coming days, maybe over the next week, whatever exactly it is. But that size of a pool, okay, we're talking millions of votes right here. When you see the advantage right now that Hilton has over Steyer, not Becerra, that Hilton has over Steyer, okay, you're talking about a 300,000 vote advantage, okay, 7 points. But in a pool of millions of votes, late arriving vote by mail, if it's dramatically more Democratic, which we've seen in the past, 300,000 votes is something that Steyer could overcome, and he could potentially pass Hilton. That would mean Becerra and Steyer would pass Hilton here, because it would just be overwhelmingly Democratic vote. It would benefit both of them, and that Republican share of that share for Hilton would just tick down. So Hilton's put himself in a decent position right here. He's running in first because he's consolidated a lot of that Republican vote, but he hasn't consolidated. Again, he was putting out a very urgent call in the final days of this campaign, telling Bianco's supporters, look, I like the guy, you like the guy. We all want a Republican in the general election. You got to get behind me. Some of them, I think clearly when you see that separation, did heed that call here for Hilton. I think this is a larger gap than we saw in a lot of polling. But again, the question is, did enough of them? Sitting there, Bianco is on 454,000 votes. He's on pace to maybe land somewhere, upward of 1 million votes in this primary, probably short of it, but upward of 1 million votes in this primary. How much of that,
Is he really? He's basically saying Steyer can come back and overtake Hilton and Becerra. That would be so insane to watch. I might drink the black pill after that. I might just not care about voting anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If it happens that way.
Separation for where does he need to perform to upgrade the decent to comfortable?
Yeah, I think it's less where he needs to perform right now and more to just tell me how Democratic is that late arriving mail and how much of it is there. Because again, it's not so much a geographic question right now. It's just a question of the sort of the contour, the partisan composition of that late arriving vote by mail. And I think Republicans in California have come to have like nightmares about this stuff because there have been so many Republican
late arrivals by mail, late arriving votes by mail. Take my glasses off for that. Late arriving by mail. They're getting you prepared.
See this right now. If you're Becerra, you're feeling great, because you've got separation from Steyer and you figure you're going to benefit from late arriving vote by mail just because you're a Democrat. If you're Hilton, you're feeling you've done some really good things right here. You've gotten some real separation from Bianco. You've gotten some good numbers in these counties. But boy, you've seen Republicans, have pretty good election nights in California, only to have terrible days, weeks after in that vote by mail. So I think that's the question here. What is that gap between Steyer and Hilton at the end of the night, and how much of that vote by mail, late vote by mail, Democratic?
He's saying that like that's supposed to be normal. Oh, you see a lot of Republicans. They have a lot of trouble. They have nightmares about the fact that they're winning, and then all of a sudden all these mail-in ballots come in and they count it and then they lose. What? And they don't even lose that day. They lose weeks later. I told you guys, look, I'm 29 years old. If this stuff keeps happening, I'm probably just gonna start talking about something else. Just gonna lose faith, go talk about sports. I'm gonna go be a bot. Because being too aware of these things are just hilarious, because you know what's going on, you can't stop it. Why keep talking about it? Whatever. Bye. Do you hear that? Like he says it like, and the Democrats eat that up. They hear it and they're like nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. No, that's how it always works. That's normal. What? Did you hear what he had to say? Did you just hear that? Republicans are winning, but they have nightmares about the fact that every time they're winning, weeks later they lose because of all the mail-in ballots get counted. What? What are you talking about? What are you saying right now? Is that normal? Like, how is that normal? Isn't it the votes supposed to be counted on the same day at the same time? We need blockchain voting. Blockchain voting. That's what we need. We need voting on the blockchain. All this paper voting stuff is, to me, it's kind of ridiculous for 2026, if I'm being honest. There's so much technology out there Why are we still doing this? Yeah, same day voting. Just it sounds crazy when he says it. It's like he's saying it like it's supposed to be this normal thing. Can that change? No, I don't know. That's not. Yeah, so what we have is breaking. Spencer Pratt surges after in-person early voting comes in. Now just 6 points behind Karen Bass. Let's see what mail-in ballots equals communism. Somebody commented that. I'm reading some of the comments on some of these updates that we're getting. So, yeah. Just keeping you guys updated here. All right. Let's see. Let's go back here.
You talk about David Valadao, the only currently sitting member of Congress who is running for re-election. Correct. Current House member who voted to impeach President Trump after January 6th.
And President Trump largely silent about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Not gone after him.
You know, there's a number. You know, there's a long line of members of Congress who are no longer members of Congress or are on their way out of Congress because of the decisions they made shortly after January 6th. For whatever reason, Valadao has escaped the wrath of Donald Trump and could potentially still be in Congress.
Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. That is hilarious. Somebody said this is clickbait. How is it clickbait, bro? Spencer Pratt versus Karen Bass, Los Angeles election results, election night. How is it clickbait, bro? We're waiting for the results. How did I clickbait you? What the fuck? Yeah, this is the update right now, guys. Just need you guys to be patient. Stick with me here. We're waiting for the next batch of votes. We're 46% of the way throughout this specific election. Let's actually go to the governor's race, and it looks like Steve Hilton is still there. But what we are now gearing up for is for Tom Steyer, who's right here, Tom Steyer, who has 800,000 votes right now, with almost 50% of the way there, halfway there, throughout all the votes, still millions of votes left. And apparently, what NBC is telling us is that he might finish third tonight, but he might finish second in a few weeks. That's what we're hearing. And that came when I started this live stream. That's what we read. What we read was that the Los Angeles Times were saying that they're gearing up for the election to take a few weeks on both elections tonight. Both the LA and then the entire California gubernatorial race, which again, the top two go into a runoff. Top two go into a runoff. That's an all-party primary. We're just supposed to be prepared that Steve Hilton looks like he's going to be first. He's going to keep on getting votes, and then boom, all these mail-in ballots come in, and then he's in third place, and Democrats pretty much are going to keep running Los Angeles. Yeah, I'm just giving you guys the update. That's what it looks like. I'm disappointed too. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that stuff either, but it is what it is, guys. I'm sorry that's just the way. These are the updates. Though I just want you guys to be prepared for that. You know, I'm here. I'm rooting for Spencer Pratt. There's a lot of Democrats coming out voting for Spencer Pratt. He's kind of bringing everybody together. He's doing this thing. Right? It's kind of like there's a lot. Say what you want about Trump, but there was a lot of power. Remember, general election is all party. That's why it's called the general election. You could be from whatever party and vote for whoever you want. 77 million people came together from all walks of life and decided to vote for Trump. Made Trump president because they didn't want to deal with whatever the Democrats were pushing at that time. Democrats are trying to convince you that whatever is happening with the Trump administration right now, or whatever is happening in their cities or in their states completely, Democrats are the better option. Democrats care more. Democrats are pitching themselves that they have the solutions to every problem. The issues are when you look at some of these cities, you look at these states as a whole, Democrats have been in power in a lot of these main cities. And they are creating a mass exodus because of their policies into more red states, like Texas, for example. There's so many Democrats that live here now. So how can you be a Democrat in California, come to Texas and vote Democrat? I just don't know. I really don't understand that. So yeah, I mean, look, if you're a Democrat, you're a Democrat. I'm not mad at you, bro. It is what it is. That's how you vote. My whole thing is that you're gonna leave the state because you didn't like the way Democrats were running your state or running your city where you were from. You go to a different state and you start voting the same way that you voted. That to me makes no sense. I left New York City. You think I'm coming to Texas to vote Democrat? No. You think I'm going to leave New York City, come into Texas and vote Democrat? No. And there's a lot of Hispanics here that think the same way. They left their country because it was run by a leftist, and they come to America and they vote red, and people can't understand that. Oh, well, you're going to get deported. I'm not deported, motherfucker. I run this shit. We run this together. We run it together. Why would they deport me? You guys love me. I hope you guys don't throw me out of this country. I mean, keep me here. All right, thank you for your donation. Did you see Mark Ruffalo, aka Incredible Nulk, who hates billionaires? Well, he supported a billionaire, Tom Stock. They only hate billionaires when billionaires are not Democrat. If there's a billionaire and he's Democrat, they're going to vote for him. Okay, let's go to the governor's race. It's still the same thing, guys. I told you guys we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. So just stay prepared. Stay prepared, guys. We still got some time to go. We still got batches of votes to come in. Steve Hilton is still in the lead. We go back to LA's race. It's the same numbers. We're waiting on the next batch to come. It refreshes itself. I don't need to refresh it. It literally refreshes itself. We are still waiting. So please be patient. The results are coming. Trust me. Karen Bass cannot get more than 51%. She can't get over 50%. Spencer Pratt, whoever gets over 50% wins the runoff. I mean, they win this election. There is no runoff. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. But as we're waiting, guys, here's something I do need you guys to do for me is comment down where you guys are watching from. Comment down where you guys are watching from. Look at the bank. Lou, look at the bank. Look at the bank. I heard that there was a robbery at gunpoint or a kidnapping at gunpoint in Los Angeles. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what happened. Spencer worked hard, man. He threw a good campaign. He had ads for days. I mean, there were so many different ads that he had. He killed it. I'm very proud of Spencer Pratt. Very, very proud of Spencer Pratt, ladies and gentlemen. I told you. What I told you. This is going viral. I told you. NBC News. This is why I'm watching NBC. They say late arriving mail-in ballots in LA could keep pouring in for days after to help Democrats defeat Pratt. I told you guys, this is going viral. You know what? I'm going to save this clip because we have to keep track of that. That's why I'm watching NBC, because now everybody is reposting that. Everyone is reposting that one thing that I was just talking about that I thought was very weird for say live on air. It's a very weird thing to say, man. How in the world is that like? You should look forward to the fact that these votes are going to come in just weeks after, days after. We're not going to have a decision made tonight. What? But whatever. We'll keep on covering it. We'll keep on covering it.
About being mayor. Listen, anything's better than Karen Bass, you know what? I can tell you what I saw. I live in like the nicer side of town. I drove early morning after driving someone to the airport, came back home. 3 homeless people I saw defecating. Like, not even like privately defecating, pulling down their pants, butthole out to the street, defecating.
Okay, that's a lot of info, but yeah. Okay, we got another update. We got another update. Here we go. Refresh button. 36% to 30%. Spencer Pratt is leading Nynthia Ramon by 10%. Karen Bass is still leading by 6.6% now. So she's still leading. How the hell is she leading? I don't get this. Look, there's going to be a runoff. Got it. If that happens, it happens. But how in the world are people not voting for Spencer Pratt? What is happening in Los Angeles, bro? Do you guys know what the worst thing that could happen is? Should I tell you guys what the worst thing that could happen is? All right, I'm going to tell you guys. Don't hate me for this. Worst thing that could happen is votes. Spencer Pratt finishes second. They don't call it because there's still a whole bunch of mail-in ballots. Nynthia Ramon picks up. She goes in second place. Pratt gets eliminated. And the same thing could happen with Steve Hilton. That is the worst thing that could happen. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I am hoping that none of that happens. But worst case scenarios are always good to have in the back of your mind, so that way nothing surprises you at the end. Best case scenario, Spencer Pratt gets 51%, 52%. He wins the whole thing. He's the new mayor of LA. LA enters a new golden age. Steve Hilton goes into the general in November, and he wins the whole thing. That's best case scenario. These are the worst cases and the best cases. These are the worst and best cases. I'm just preparing you guys because I love to prepare myself for the worst while praying for the best. Most times the worst never happens, so I stop worrying about it. Just stop thinking about it because I know it could. I pray it doesn't. Don't try to manifest it. All right, here we go. We're getting some updates. Let's see what this guy has to say now. Let's see what he has to say.
So, okay. So this was a bad. This is. I suspect this is. It broke about 2-1 for Bass over Pratt. Again, it's a small number of votes.
Okay.
Remember that the LA told us that they expected they would have a few updates throughout the night of that vote by mail, which we saw was very good for Bass early on. So I suspect that's what we just got. One of their incremental updates of vote by mail that they said would come in overnight. That, again, that's the dynamic here. That vote by mail is going to probably be better there for Bass, and maybe even Rahman for that matter, than Pratt, although Pratt has a pretty good cushion over Rahman right now. But there is still an update to come in this mayor's race, probably in these overnight hours, maybe soon here, from the polling place vote that I would expect would be very favorable to Pratt. Then after that, it would be all late arriving mail. That is if you're Pratt, though, that cushion you have over Rahman, I think that's the big development in this race.
That's terrible. He's saying that like it's supposed to be a cool thing. That's terrible.
But given the fact that we were saying that there was a possibility that she wouldn't even be in the runoff, the fact that she's comfortably in the runoff right now, as it appears to be, and if you look, there's far more Democratic votes tonight than there are Republican votes. She looks like she's on the path to survival, despite everything that she's
Which is a fascinating political dynamic, that she looks on the path to survival.
That we even have to be talking about her survival.
When a majority of people in the city say they want somebody else.
Yeah.
So as we're getting to the last 5 minutes of our coverage here, at least for the moment on this part of it, I wonder if I can ask you all, as we look at the landscape of the night, what we have learned, but I'll ask it this way, and we did this last primary night, even though I maybe messed up the toss, which is the thing that you're obsessed with. You know, what is the thing that you're kind of obsessed with at the moment? I will tell you, I mean, I think Iowa was super interesting. I think what we saw in New Jersey was fascinating. I'm looking very closely. What is Tom Kean going to do when he comes back? Remember, that's the Republican in New Jersey who hasn't been seen since his last vote on March 5th. He's supposed to be coming back to work in person in a couple of weeks. He's facing Rebecca Bennett, as NBC News has projected, and that is going to be a gangbusters race in Jersey here. Ryan, you next.
You stole like the best three. That's okay.
Yeah.
She goes first.
Can we go to governor? Okay. Governor. Steve Hilton has a cushion. So even if, again, the same thing that's supposed to be happening with the Spencer Pratt race, with all these mail-in ballots coming in, he still has a good lead. So that's a good lead. Still has a good lead. Let's see. Okay, so still has a good lead. So this is a good sign. This is a good sign. Still getting more updates. We're still getting more updates here. I'm all over X. I really don't want to watch NBC News for these updates, but we're keeping them on. I'm sorry to make you guys suffer. Graham Plattner. Somebody said Janet Mills did not drop out. Yes, she did. She suspended her campaign. Okay, so this is the update. So with about 46% of the votes in for Los Angeles mayoral contest, where the top two advance, Spencer Pratt maintains a commanding 10% lead over Ramon. Mail-in votes will still be counted for a week, reportedly. I'm so done with elections, bro. Like I am. I'm sorry. I really am. I'm bro, that is so annoying. That is so annoying, bro. That is insane to me. Like nobody finds that like this is how we operate. That's such a ill. That's like ill, man. That sucks. By the way, there are some wacky winners in New Jersey. Wacky winners. Adam Hamaway won the New Jersey 11 primary. He worked for an Al-Qaeda front group and wants to abolish DHS, ICE, and defund the military. We're going to be keeping track of New Jersey. I'll tell you that. Man. That is just wild, man. Wild. All right, so let's go back to the LA mayor's race. Still 30-36. So Karen Bass doesn't seem to be dominating this race one bit. Spencer Pratt is right behind her. He's breathing down her neck. So far. Can somebody help me though with this? So the mail-in ballots, you know, that I've never understood this, and this is why my mind about 2020 changed. Somebody could be winning. That's why Trump, and they call him crazy. They call him a wild man, but got to make it too big to rig. And I remember when he used to say that. And a lot of people, that used to piss off a lot of people. But I get it now. Make it too big to rig in the sense of most of these Democrats, they all pretty much rely on the mail-in ballot, mail-in vote. The mail-in vote is usually dominated by Democrats. So days later, that's what they're depending on. So when Trump comes out in 2023, while he's campaigning for the 2024 election, he says, we have to make it too big to rig. So a lot of people falling asleep, and I apologize. I hope you guys aren't falling asleep here. We're waiting for results. This is what we're waiting for. I'm right here with you guys. Don't leave me. Don't leave me just yet. We're still waiting on results. We're waiting to see what's going on. At least we're gonna wait a little longer before we go. So if you guys still want me to be here, please let me know. I'll stick around.
Be more Democratic friendly. It would help Steyer. But Steyer may not, with the hundreds of thousands of votes left here, probably like 900,000 votes left in LA County. I'm not sure how much Steyer will end up netting over Hilton there. But again, if there's a huge shift there, that's really the question here. If there is a huge shift in that in the partisan composition of that late arriving vote by mail, and there can be. and there can be, because look, well, that's the other way to look at it. If there's 900,000 votes left in LA County, well, let's say after tonight, because we're going to have some reports overnight, let's say that gets down to about 600,000 remaining vote by mail. If Steyer ends up beating Hilton in those votes by 10 points, that's 60,000 votes. If he can beat him by 20, it's 120,000. So it would need to get that much more Democratic. But in the context of this gap that Steyer faces here against Hilton, which is just under 300,000 votes right there, that's the kind of, again, it's just that late arriving vote by mail is such an element in this thing. LA mayor's race. So we were getting some communication from our decision desk on what to expect here. Where do we stand on that? And what's the immediate thing we're waiting on? Is it the?
I think so. It's possible we get another batch of mail vote. We think the two most recent batches were mail vote. I guess is subsequent batches for the rest of tonight.
But we have an election day batch, right?
Our election day, yeah.
Yeah,
and I think there will be multiple election days.
And that's the thing. If you were watching over there, so a little bit of confusion here. It's called the polling place vote, right? You can vote at a polling place on election day, or you vote at the polling place, in person before the election, right? Collectively, that's probably like 15% of the vote right here. Now, if you remember, there was a big batch that came in, and we got all excited about it because it was a momentous moment when Pratt got closer to Bass there. We think that was the in-person early vote, right? It was polling place vote, but it was the in-person early vote. That was the big pro-Pratt sort of polling place vote that came in. Now to come is going to be the vote that was cast in person. That's sometime tonight. That's going to come in here. Is that going to be as pro-Pratt? Is that going to be a little bit different? But that's an opportunity for him, at least I think in theory there, to close this gap more with Bass. But again, that question is going to arise here with half the vote left in the city of LA. Well, again, after tonight, it'll be less than half. That late arriving vote by mail, is that overwhelmingly Democratic? Is that enough that Rahman could erase this kind of deficit? I tell you, though, if you're Rahman, that is a pretty substantial deficit, I think, that she faces here versus Pratt here for second place here there. So, again, resolution tonight, this falls into the category of probably something that's going to take a little time to get to. The governor's race and the mayor's race. Let's go through the House races, because this is the stuff we wanted to spend some time on here. And let's just start. What did I do wrong here? House race, why isn't it populating?
Click on one of our shortcuts first.
Nothing's populating.
Click on a shortcut and then.
Okay, so if we went up, tell me if these all work.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so let's just, look, first district, this was one. This is, the story on this is the Democrats radically transformed this one with gerrymandering. Had been a very Republican district. The gerrymandering turned it into a Harris plus 12 district. So the suspense tonight, there is James Gallagher. There's an interesting footnote on Gallagher we'll get to. But Gallagher, projected to finish first right here. Would it be Mike McGuire, state senator, Audrey Denny running on the left for second place right here? Clear gap between McGuire and Denny in this race. And again, you see Gallagher, the Republican, finishing first here, but this is a race where the Democrats are strongly positioned for the general election, and this would count. Again, the Democrats trying to squeeze 5 more seats out of California. This would be one of those gains for them. The first district was a Republican. There it is. Look at that. We got results.
All right. Thank you guys for your donation. There's one donation I just got here. Thank you so much if you're donating. Appreciate that. If the federal government can pass and implement the SAVE Act, maybe that will fix California. November, yes, too big to rig. Yeah, but the SAVE Act has to be passed first, and Save America Act, by the way. So, unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the priority for the Republicans right now. For some reason, John Thune says that is an influencer vote. It's an influencer campaign. It's not real. It's not what voters actually want. That's what he said about, these elections. So here's what we got so far. Still got a long way to go on these. I'll keep it right here. They're covering the other elections.
The old first district until at that point, the first district will cease to exist. But he may end up being, it's a bit of trivia here, he may end up being an incumbent congressman running against McGuire for a seat in a different district this November, where McGuire will be the overwhelming favorite. Okay, enough.
They have now called it in the
They've now
special.
well, we are getting check marks everywhere. Gallagher has been called the winner in that special election, again, for a district that will cease to exist in about 5 months' time. Just kind of continuing in the area right here. Okay, so an interesting story is Ami Bera.
A Republican just won an election that just got gerrymandered. So kudos to the Republican that just won. Obviously, is not going to get to enjoy his win for that long.
Run here. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. He moved here. And again, we've projected we'll finish first here tonight. Could we get a check mark here too? Are they? If they're watching, we may be able to get another check mark up here for Mr. Tucker. But I won't push my luck. But again, Bera switching districts, already an incumbent, heavily favored to win here. But we mentioned that one because the district that Bera left, let's call that one up here, the 6th district, right? So we say it got a little bit less Democratic. I mean, it's Harris by 9 in this district. But Kevin Kiley was in the 3rd district. We were just showing you the district that Bera is now in that got blown up. Kevin Kiley was the Republican incumbent there. He didn't want to run in that district. He ended up moving here. He ended up switching to run in the 6th district. He also left. He was a Republican who left the Republican Party to run as an independent in this district. And with that, that's that vote by mail that's come in here so far. It's only from one of the counties too. So we're still waiting on Placer County. No, hold on. We have Sacramento County. Oh, I'm trying to figure out why it's gray. It's gray because that's Kevin Kiley's. Oh my gosh, I'm not used to seeing gray as a candidate's color. That's what happened when an independent leads a county. So in Placer County, you see Kiley finishing first. The other Republican,
Steve.
Yeah.
I do have an update for you in the LA mayor's
race.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get over there.
We just got another 6,000 votes.
Yes, tell me about it.
Bass gets 38% of them. Pratt gets 20%.
Yep.
And Rahman gets 33%.
Is that mail?
Unclear.
We suspect that's vote by mail. Though interesting, right? What was it? Do you have the breakout of the previous vote by mail update you got?
Yeah, I mean she in the first vote by mail, Bass hit 39%.
Yep.
In the second vote by mail, 40%.
No, but
this.
Well, sorry to interrupt. You have Rahman's number.
Rahman's number 30. It was 34.5 to 30.6.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, he was at 17, 20, and 20.
You think what I'm thinking?
It's late.
That's not what I'm thinking. The implications of that, right? We still have half the vote to come.
Yeah.
We're saying Pratt's got a pretty good cushion over Rahman here. And I think with this next polling place update, he may be able to expand that. But that polling place update is not going to be huge. So if we largely have half the vote to come, and it's going to be vote by mail, and you've already given me now, they've had 3 subsequent vote by mail updates. They're not huge, but they're not nothing. The pattern in them is Bass first, Rahman second, Pratt distant third.
Right.
If that were to be the pattern with the remaining vote by mail, it's going to come in days following the election. If it's 39, 36, 33, 20, something like that, which is what you're telling me these 3 roughly have been, she could erase that.
Right.
That's what it would have to be. That's the shift that Rahman would need with the vote by.
You guys see what's going on?
But the other big variable there, we should say again, is when they get that polling place update. If that polling place update is super friendly to Pratt and bad for Rahman, then that math that I just laid out may change a bit. But it's interesting to see that kind of a shift because remember, when we got the first big report in the LA mayor's race, that vote by mail, that initial vote by mail, Pratt had some separation from Rahman. Bass was well in first, but Pratt had some separation from Rahman. If we end up having, hundreds of thousands of vote by mail, not hundreds of, but tens of thousands of vote by mail to come, over 100,000 vote by mail to come, where Rahman is leading by that kind of margin over Pratt, it could still get interesting. That is a good cushion he has, but I'd be very interested in what that cushion looks like after we get the next polling place update, because then we could take a look at that math and see if it. I
think it's a big variable. Yeah,
it's a big variable, and again, the guidance we've gotten from our decision desk on the timing of that is we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, additional. It is earlier out there, but I think the pattern in the past has been they report, a few times over the course of the overnight here on the East Coast.
What's our plan here?
It's been a good broadcast. We can wrap up whenever you're ready.
I mean, do we want to go through any more of these? I wanted to show the 6th. I do.
You were on the 6th.
Yeah. No. This is interesting because again, the dynamic here was Kiley, his Republican, his district got blown up. Barra moved into his district. Barra projected to finish first there tonight. Kiley moves to the 6th district.
So they're talking about okay. So nasty update in the sense of where the rest of the votes are going to come in. We're 47.3% in. We still have polling place, and then we got, from the updates, we got mail-in votes, which from his math is not be good for Spencer Pratt. Steve Hilton is still in the lead, which is big. He has got a good cushion, but again, with the mail-in votes, Tom Steyer could some way how end up second or first from the math that they're doing. There is no deadline. Somebody said, is there a deadline? Oh man, is there a deadline? Come on. What type of question is that? Are you a Democrat? You didn't know? Come on. Is there a deadline? Okay, here is an update from Steve Hilton. Let's see, let me make sure that I can get it here. Oh, Trump is watching all of this. I'm not going to say Trump is watching this live stream. Obviously, he's definitely watching Fox, but he's definitely keeping track of all of this.
As a proud American, someone who loves this country so much, this is my first time running for office. And when we just passed that number of 1 million people, and it's now over 1 million, voting for me, 1 million Californians and rising, putting their hopes in me to bring change and put our state back on track. It's an unbelievable honor, something I absolutely take so seriously. I won't let people down. We've got to turn this state around. And I think tonight looks like the first step down that very important.
Yeah. There were some people talking about his accent. He needs a California accent to be believable. The fact that he has that accent and he still got over 1 million votes, bro, people don't care. They just care. Are you gonna be the best for California? That's what people care about the most. They don't care if you're a reality TV show star. Are you going to be the best? Trump endorsed him. Trump thought he was the best option. Seems like a lot of people thought the same thing. There's no new updates so far in the in the LA mayor's race. So far, we don't have any updates. That's what we have right now. He's been citizen for a while. When did, let me actually search this up. It's a good question. When did Steve Hilton become a citizen of the United States of America? Let's ask Grok. See what Grok has to say about this. Steve Hilton, May of 2021, specifically around May 11th, 2021. Steve Hilton, the British-born former Fox News host and political commentator, neutralized as U.S. citizen during a ceremony in San Francisco, California. Multiple news reports states that he became a U.S. citizen in May of 2021. Okay, what do you guys think about that? Let's see. Do we have another update? I don't see we have another update. Oh, we almost have more viewers than Agenda Free TV. I love Agenda Free TV. It does a good job. Shout out to you guys for sticking around. I know it's pretty late, and I know things can turn in a heartbeat. Trust me, we know. We've seen it before. But I won't get up. I'll keep covering it. Born and raised upstate New York, here from 1980. Now I am just over the age of 45. I'm sure this having to be over California. They wouldn't have even noticed I was there to vote. What? Hold on, man. You can't be out here saying stuff like that, bro. What did he say? Born and raised upstate New York, here from 1980. Now I am just over the age of 45. I'm sure if I just happened to be over in California, they wouldn't even have noticed. Oh, if you were in California, they would have noticed that you went to go vote. I thought you said you went out there to go vote. Whoa, man. That is I think that's a federal crime. But I think that might be allowed. You just can't announce it. I just want a conservative. Yeah, I feel you too. That's why I like Steve. From the research I've done, I haven't watched him for a long time. I thought Chad Bianco was good. Steve Hilton, a conservative. No, I'm not saying that it's not allowed. I'm saying that if you say it out loud, it's a federal offense. But is it allowed? That's where the allegedly comes into. There's a lot of people that have said to go out there and go vote. There's probably a lot of people that probably got bussed in to go vote. Allegedly. I don't know. Can that be the case? Maybe. I'm just not going to say it on this channel because you guys know how the rules go. If I say something like that, YouTube is not going to be happy about it. No IDs. Check the governor's race. Okay, I had to take a deep breath for that. Why did I just take a deep breath for that? Got nervous there when you told me to go check. All right. Still the same. Still the same. Steve Hilton. Let me actually see what this live stream looks like on the phone. See what this live stream looks like on the phone real quick. Looks good. Looks good. You guys can see. I just want to make sure that it's a little closer so that way you guys can really see the whole thing. Steve Hilton is still in the lead. Guys, let's be honest though. Over 1 million plus votes for Steve Hilton. I'm actually impressed. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. Andrew Wilson debated Steve Hilton. I didn't know that. Yeah, there was a guy earlier holding hostages. I did see that story. Somebody brought it up again. I saw that story on my X feed. I didn't really read too much. If you have more information on that, please let me know. Please let me know. I would love to know more. Somebody just sent $20. First time watching your channel. Your base all the way. I want to see Pratt get in. Thank you. I appreciate ya. I appreciate you, Darla. Hope I'm saying your name right. Darla, thank you so much for your $20 donation. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, he's just updating a whole bunch of district voting. We're still keeping an eye on this race right here that can go very south or it can go very good. It can go very south or it can go very good for us. Oh my God, look at this. Member for 15 months. Wow, time flies fast, bro. Christopher, thank you so much. He's been a member for 15 months. Give it up for Christopher. I truly appreciate you, man. Oh, there was a bomb. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me read that. Let me ask Grok. Hey, Grok, can you update me on what happened with bomb threat in bank in California? Let me see what Grok is going to tell me. See what Grok tells me here. Got another $20 donation. Split the Wine, 1970. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your donation. Another donation. Lou, sir, you are a badass. Love listening to your videos. By the way, what kind of glasses are you wearing? So I'm wearing Blu-ray glasses. I watch and stare at screens all day. So they help me really. So I got prescribed glasses. Those are in the house. Those are glasses that I need for like seeing far away. I've been having trouble seeing far away, but tonight I got Blu-ray glasses for screen vision. I get headaches from staring at screens all day, doing research, reading, making videos. So yeah, thank you. Lou, the bomb hostage situation is still happening in Bakersfield. Wait, what? It's still happening? Hold on, man. What am I missing here? Hold on. Wait a minute. This is still. Hey, Lou, here's the latest on the bomb threat hostage situation in Chase Bank in Bakersfield, California. As of late Tuesday night, early morning, around 1 p.m. Tuesday, unknown man barricaded. Hold on. This is still happening right now? It's Mel? Ike Mel, right? Ike. He covers all this stuff. Shout out to Ike Mel if you're watching him. Make sure to go follow him. Yeah, he's still covering this. So there's a hostage situation right now. He's covering this. The hostage situation. Say what's up, chat. Say what's up. Let him know that I'm watching him right now. There's a hostage situation literally happening right now with the bomb squad. How the hell did this guy get a bomb? Oh, man, what is happening? How far is this from the election? Bro, I had no idea. This is crazy. Where's Bakersfield at? How far is that from LA? That's a wild update. I had no idea that was going on still. I heard about it earlier. I didn't know it was still going on. That is actually insane. Two hours. 2 hostages released, 6 people captive, more hiding. There's like a full-blown movie happening during this election tonight. Bro, what? Bro. Bro, this is insane. Like I keep saying bro, I'm sorry. There's a full-blown what? Oh no, did they get off? The stream has concluded. They stopped covering the election. This is how you know they're setting us up for failure, guys. This is how you know they're setting us for failure. What? You gotta be kidding me, man. Let me see. These people are covering it. This is NBC LA. NBC is not covering anymore. They just got off air. This is how you know something's off. You know they would have still been covering this still right now. We got to go to NBC Los Angeles to go get coverage.
Working with a council that's so diverse.
It is, and this is something when.
Well, we'll keep it there for now. Let's see who else is covering this. Major news outlet covering this race. People just stopped covering this, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, cheating happens. Chase Bank, Kern County. So we have election, we have election, we have cheating going on, and then we have a freaking bomb threat hostage happening, takeover. This is insane. Ooh, somebody just sent $100. Whoa. Love your positivity. God wins in the end. Trust the plan. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. God bless you and your family. I truly appreciate you. Fox News is covering it. I don't know if I can actually show Fox, guys. I'm going to be honest. Fox is weird about showing things, but I can try. See if we could get like a Fox News update. Fox News coverage. See if I could get something going on here. See if I can get it going on.
couple we're seeing right now. This is Javier Becerra's watch party. He is located in Los Angeles. That's where these supporters are gathered right now.
So his name is not Xavier. His name is Javier. Bro, you just bastardized name. You should have just spelled it with a J, bro. Like, why? What is that? What's happened? Like, bro, come on. Yeah, we still got a long way to go. Still got a long way to go. Election. Let me see if I can find some more coverages for us, guys. Got Fox News Los Angeles, Spectrum News. There's a bunch of people covering it, but not the mainstream media stopped covering it, which is something I'm taking note of tonight. I'm taking note of the fact that the mainstream media is not covering it.
Even the cards know that we need Spencer Pratt. Wait, do that again. Even the cards know that we need Spencer Pratt for mayor.
All right, so I guess we just have this right now. We have I think this is Spencer Pratt watch party. We have some watch parties and we can see both races up on the screen. I don't know if you guys can see it. I hope you guys can. So these are kind of going back and forth to the races and the people. So LA is pretty lit tonight for Pratt. For Pratt, I gotta say, people are outside for Pratt. People are getting drunk. People are drinking. People are outside partying. I actually kind of wish I was in LA right now, seeing what the atmosphere looks like as people wait for the results. And people might be waiting for these results for some time. We might be waiting for some time, guys. I might have to hit you guys with a 24-hour stream. There's a lot of people that were covering this and they got off. People aren't even covering this anymore. CNN has it on. This happened in 2020 when MSN stops reporting. Okay. Give Coco a cigarette. Bass for harder living conditions. Yeah. Karen Bass is still up by almost 7%. Yeah, the voting by mail stuff is happening. Let's see what else. Let's see. I'm trying to see what other updates I could give you guys. Maybe NBC LA. There's a girl streaming literally the actual election on NBC LA. Look at this. Trying to be like us. Look at this girl, guys.
Hilton's. Because right now, is he... Let's see. Let me pull up the latest.
She's doing what we're doing, bro.
For the gubernatorial race.
She's doing what we're doing. NBC Los Angeles. This is the actual YouTube channel for NBC Los Angeles. You go to their live stream. There's a girl streaming just like me. I'm telling you, we changed the game. We changed the game. We got mainstream media giving a girl a platform. They not like us. Bro, she's out here streaming on NBC Los Angeles. We've hit rock bottom. Look at this. Look.
Okay. This is officially as of 10 o'clock. LA Mayor Karen Bass, 36.6. Spencer Pratt, 29.8. Nithya Raman, 20.5. How much we got? 47% is reporting as of right.
Bro, she sounds like me. This is mainstream news in Los Angeles. NBC Los Angeles is doing a live stream. We're cooked. We're cooked, aren't we? We are so cooked. She's doing what I'm doing. She can't be us. We don't trust them. Somebody said she's cute. Somebody said Barry Cunningham is sleeping. Lou is sexier. What's going on in here, guys? Are we in delusional hours? Should I get off? She looks confused. She's never done it before. She never covered a... Somebody said I'm sexier. Guys, I got to stop reading comments. It's getting late. You guys are getting freaked out. What's going on here? Everybody going to sleep? This is the problem. You guys want to go to sleep. We can't go to sleep. Stop going to sleep. We got to stay up. We must keep track of all of this. What is wrong with you guys? What is happening? Hold on. Somebody sent me a $10 donation. I appreciate that. Whoa, wait a minute. Somebody sent a $200 donation. Jason Adelman. This is for us Angelinos. Bro, unfortunately, even if we win today, they now have behind the door counting by mail and Dropbox. And I live in Venice Beach and I have seen some real fraud today. And my friends, and I am friends with Pratt, and they will make sure we lose. It is completely disgusting. This red is making it hard for me to see, bro. It's completely disgusting. F all of it. Wow, we got a special guest in the building, man. Can you come on the stream? Marry me, Lou? Guys, stop, man. What's going on? Hey, Jason, can we get you up on the stream? Somebody tell Jason, I appreciate the $200 donation, man. I'm rooting for Spencer big time. If we could get you up on the stream, that'd be dope. I would love to talk to you, especially, you know, how many LA natives. That's bad. That's bad on my behalf. I should have been asking how many LA natives do we have here? But if Jason could come on up, that would be dope. I would love to talk to you, brother. If not, it's okay. We don't have to do it on stream. But I would love to get your perspective and point of view. We got Los Angeles is in the building. By the way, thank you, brother, for your $200 donation. That's a lot of money, so I appreciate you. You did not have to send that to me. So what? I don't understand what that means. I'm here in LA. Frankie, what up, bro? Frankie's in LA. We're all staying up tonight. We're not going to bed. We got to figure this out. We got to figure this out. Keep the faith alive. Yeah, that doesn't sound the best, Jason. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm going to read it one more time. He says, bro, unfortunately, even if we win today, they now have behind the door counting by mail and Dropbox. He says, I live in Venice Beach and have seen some real fraud today. And I am friends with Pratt. They will make sure that we lose today. It's completely disgusting. F all of them. Come on, man. Don't make me emotional, bro. That's not what I want to hear right now, man. That sucks, bro. Sucks. Somebody just sent 5 gifted. Man, you guys are getting real. Hey, man, thank you, man. The office of receipts. Thank you so much for your donation. 5 gifted. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're covering this. This is the update that we have. Most of the mainstream media is no longer covering this. NBC just went off. We still got some people. Well, here's something this girl is doing. So this girl, she's live right now. She's live on NBC Los Angeles. She's FaceTiming this guy. Let's see what's going on here.
Catalina's LA County, guys.
I heard that, and I looked in the little booklet. They have like the transportation section, and it has the kind of logo that shows the van, the helicopter, and the boat. And I was like, all right, that's pretty.
All right, so we're gonna comment on this girl's live. We're gonna comment on this girl. Maybe is she a Democrat? How does NBC LA move? Are they Democrats? She's covering the election. She's on this FaceTime with this guy. I don't know who this guy is.
Yes, exactly, like the nuclear football. I'm sure that they have much more a very fancy elections boat that is responsible, and maybe not just the ferry. But that was really cool.
Let me switch some other.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah. Another thing is just they actually walk through and go through the racks of the votes that are brought from drop boxes with canine units with dogs from the sheriff's office to make sure that there's no contraband or any sort of dangerous substance that might have been included in any envelope that was put into a drop box. So we got to watch that too. There's a lot of security stuff that people don't probably expect.
So I just commented on her live stream. I said, are you voting for Spencer Pratt or what? NBC is super liberal. How can I trust these two? She's that's what I'm asking. Is this coverage liberal or what? She's doing the stream.
Ballot goes through. Has been interesting to see.
Have you learned anything about the training that, are those all volunteers that are there? Did they have to learn about how to handle these safely and, go through the process to make sure that all of our I's are dotted and T's are crossed?
Oh, snap. She's talking to the ballot box guy. How much do we trust these people?
workers and what their training is. My understanding is that these are volunteers, but not certain on that. Certainly something we could ask going forward here.
Yeah.
But we do know they're working very hard because they get probably like 15-minute breaks that happen like every 4 hours. If you're watching these guys, they have been I feel bad for this one woman who has been here where nearby the photographer.
That one right there.
She is just like, she's a trooper. She's been sitting there and just extracting ballots from envelopes for hours on end, and then just like, totters off and goes and gets a drink of water and they have to stretch their legs. And then she just goes right back to it for democracy. And I was like, this is awesome. Okay.
Yeah, these people are liberal. Well, here's something I'll tell you about this girl. She's a liberal, but her boyfriend is definitely a conservative. This guy is a liberal. He is Harry Sisson's brother.
Elections are or aren't. Obviously, there was a huge news story coming out of Riverside County where Sheriff Bianco, who's currently running for governor, seized a bunch of ballots to do a recount. Obviously, this is not fact. This is not anything like that. But in terms,
Steve is giving a speech right now. Okay, let me go to Steve Hilton real quick. Steve Hilton. Yeah, her boyfriend is. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, usually a lot of liberal girls are like that.
Afresh.
Guys, we're not going to be able to hear this. It's too low.
For our state, which is long overdue, but I just want to say something to every single person who voted for me and every single person who voted in this election, whether you voted for me or not. I am here for you, for every single one of you, because I have to tell you, it's the greatest honor of my life to stand before you now. Well over 1 million Californians have put their faith in me. The number is rising. But here's what I want to say as someone who is a new American citizen. So proud to be an American, so proud to be a Californian. What an incredible honor. The first time I've run for office, over 1 million people and rising, voting for me to take this incredible state in a new direction. And I know that some of you may be watching and saying, who is this guy with a funny accent? Thinks he can be governor of California. Well, there was actually an immigrant who was governor of California.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Long ago. Not that long ago, and I remember when I became an American citizen, that certain governor you may remember. He said, congratulations. He made a very nice video. He said, but Steve, you got to get the wrong jacket. You got the wrong jacket. And I made a pledge that day that one day I would get the jacket that Arnold told me to get on my road to being governor of California. And here it is. I am a proud American. There's the jacket. And I am a very proud Californian. A very proud Californian tonight. Arnold, that was for you. Yes, exactly. So, you didn't see it. All right. Look. And California. So I've been traveling this state for the last year. We started off a scrappy little startup, just a handful of rebels, believing that this state could be better than it is today. We're already the best place in the world, no question about that. There's nowhere better than California. But we all know that this state has gone off track and we need to get it back on track. And I've seen the struggle that Californians are facing today. That is the word, and it's a very sad thing to say about our beautiful state. And I've been on the road and doing hundreds of events and the town halls and all the people that come, and I see it in your eyes, the struggle of running a small business, the struggle for working people in California. Young people who don't see their future in California anymore, who think that they have to move to another state to have that dream of owning their own home that we used to offer better than anywhere else in the world. That's what we need to get back for California. The belief.
Oh, is that real? Is this guy he just sent another $200? Jason Adelman? Well, that's insane. Bro. Thank you so much, Jason. I appreciate that, man. That's insane.
That I see you. I believe in you. I know that you can do it. I know that we can do it. We can make California a place where when you work hard, it's not just a struggle. That's why my plan is so simple and practical, not ideological. We've had enough ideology in California, haven't we? It's time. It's time for positive, practical things. I'm fighting for working people in California so that you can keep more of what you earn. The best way to put money in people's pockets is to take less out of it in the first place. And that's what I'll do as your governor. Your first 100 grand.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. So nothing has been called yet, but apparently Karen Bass prematurely declares victory over Los Angeles.
Whole family that are here, my two grandsons in my first campaign, they're now taller than me. My nieces and nephews who have grown up over the last few years. Let me just say that we can't do anything without our families. Our families who put up with all that we have to go through when we choose public life. And I just want to take a minute to tell you how much I love you so much and appreciate you for standing there with me throughout thick and thin. And
so apparently she's declaring victory. We don't have an update yet. She has to get more than 52%, 51% in order to be declared the winner. What does she know that we don't know about Los Angeles? Is she saying that there's not going to be a runoff? I'll keep you guys updated, but Steve Hilton is currently still on stage talking, so I'll keep him on.
That basic dream, a good job where you make enough to raise your family in a home of your own, in a safe neighborhood with a good school so your kids can have a better life. That's the plan. That's what I'm fighting for every working person, every small business, every young person in California that wants to stay in this state. What have we done in California, the greatest place on earth, that people are leaving our state? For hundreds of years, people have come to California to follow their dreams. But now they're leaving. Well, that's what we're going to turn around. We are going to make California the best place in the world to start and run a business, to start and raise a family. This is the place. This is the place. This is the place where we're going to make that happen. And it's not just for all of us in California, not just for everyone in our state, our friends and neighbors, our families who are looking for a better life, that dream of a better life. It's actually really important for our country. Here's something you may have heard me say many times, and I'm going to say it tonight to everybody. This is not just any other state. California means to America what America means to the world. We have a responsibility to revive California so it is once again that symbol of everything that is great about our nation. Energy and optimism and ambition, the rebel spirit of California that's meant that over the centuries we've built the most incredible businesses and industries. We've turned barren land into the world's most fertile farmland, and when I'm governor, the water will be flowing to our farmers so we can grow the healthy food that's going to make our country and the world healthy again. Los Angeles, from a desert to the entertainment industry that turned the world into a place of joy and creativity. We're going to save our entertainment industry. We're going to bring Hollywood home. We are going to make every business, small, medium, every sector. That's who I'm fighting for. The energy, the optimism, the ambition, the innovation. We've got it all here in California. We've got everything we need for this state to be amazing again. We've got the most magnificent natural beauty. We've got the best weather. We got the best people right here. We got the entrepreneurs and the innovators. We got the best universities. We've got everything we need in this state. We've got the rebel spirit. We've got the hustle. We've got the attitude. We've got everything we need to make California golden again, except for a good governor. And very soon, we will have that as well. We are gonna make that change happen. Change is coming. Change is coming to California. Change is coming. 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 And by the way, not just to California, it looks very much like change is coming to Los Angeles as well. How about that? I think a certain outsider candidate for mayor looks like he's doing pretty well tonight as well. I don't know what it is. Maybe something about what's gone wrong in California is that we've got a failed and broken system, and you've got a couple of outsiders who've never run for office before, leading in the race for governor, looking like he's going to be in the race for mayor. This is our moment. This is our time. It is the time for change. It's time for some balance. We are going to make that happen. And I just want to say, finally, a massive thank you to every single person who's helped make that happen, starting with every single one of you right here in this room. I know from everything I've ever been able to achieve in my life, it's never one person. It is always a team. And I'm proud, by the way, to be the first candidate for governor to put together a team to run, to bring the change we need. And I want to say thank you to my great running mates. Gloria Romero running for lieutenant governor. Michael Gates, the fighter from Huntington Beach, for attorney general. I see Herb Morgan out there. He's going to help us find all that waste in our government so we can cut taxes, cut spending, and get money back to you. That's the golden ticket for the golden. Wait till you see what we've got coming in the months ahead. Wait till you see our plans for change. Wait till you see the team that we're going to put together. You've seen nothing like it in California before. We are going to be better prepared than any incoming administration in the history of our state to make the change happen. To make the change happen. To make that change happen, starting on day one.
All right, we need to pull away from this speech from Steve Hilton. We understand that Spencer Pratt is speaking. Let's listen in.
Heard my message to make them safe. So I'm actually very excited because I felt very rushed. It's a big city, and I was not able to talk to as many people as I look forward to talking to.
To those voters who will now be deciding between you and Mayor Bass, what is your pitch on why you are the better candidate and the better future mayor of this city?
Well, again, I have 5 months now to prove that to them. It's not a pitch tonight. These people just voted for Mayor Bass. It's going to take a lot of work. I'm going to have to show them that. But I'm confident with 5 months in their own communities, with their community leaders. It won't. Again, Mayor Bass, this is the first time since 2005 an incumbent is going to a runoff. This is not a candidate that I'm too concerned about. So,
Spencer, we talked about the fact that you've had 6 months. This trajectory of yours has been nothing short of meteoric. Has the moment sunk in yet of where you are now? You have now become a serious contender to lead the nation's second largest city. You could be, Spencer Pratt, the next mayor of Los Angeles. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready for whatever God puts in front of me. And obviously I was going to accept whatever God's plan was tonight. I was going to be happy if I wasn't moving forward because I would have known that God didn't want me to be the mayor. But now I feel very confident that I am going to continue to work hard.
Is it a runoff? Can we celebrate? What's going on? I'm lost. I'm confused.
Because that's a concern people have. Oh, he has no experience. I'm going to build that experience around. And we have 5 months to put the best team the city could ever dream of around me. So
You talked about you have some of that team in place already.
I do have that team. We'll see who's ready to come forward, because retaliation is a real thing with Mayor Bass and people connected to the city. So people that know my team are already very confident. One at a time. I'm in no rush, guys. I know you waited a long time.
We waited a long time for you.
Oh, God, yeah. God bless all of them. Thank you for everybody who, fights for me in the comment sections, the DMs, people all over the United States that used to live in LA that had to leave here because it became not safe, too expensive, and just dangerous again. So thank you to all over the country, people in other countries that support me. Thank you to all my prayer warriors. So many people pray for me. They come up to me on the street, they hold my hand, they pray. And, so thank you to everybody's emotions and the hope people have put on me. Again, I'm going to prove to everybody this is for real, and I'm ready to run the city.
Are you gonna debate Karen Bass again? And what do you want to tell her if she sees this?
I love debating her on NBC. I look forward to a couple more on NBC and Fox. We can do debates every Friday if she would like, because it's actually became my most favorite thing to do. So yes, as many debates as Mayor Bass would like.
What would you like to tell her now that it's on?
I mean, she knows it's on. She's. I hope she's ready. Because I literally could not be more excited.
This is a campaign that started because you lost your home in the Palisades fire, because your parents lost their home in the Palisades fire. But you have said it's evolved. Now you're concerned with public safety and rebuilding. Is that the platform that you're going to start with right now in these next 5 months?
Again, I got in this because as a citizen, I felt like my city failed myself, my neighbors, my family. And when I got on this mission now, I look around and the city's failing most of Los Angeles. And now I'm in all these communities and I'm hearing everyone's issues and problems. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, thank you. People are all across the city
You're talking about homelessness, you're talking about drugs, you're talking about crime, you're talking about the lack of police, fire department.
The list of failures across the city. There's people that just want the potholes fixed. Mayor Bass has allowed the city to be covered in potholes. We don't have sidewalks. We don't have lights. So on the basic level, there's people that care about that. Then there's the moms who want to be able to go to the parks and not see anybody shooting up fentanyl with their pants off. I was in the Valley yesterday, a beautiful Persian restaurant, and the lovely owner said, Spencer, they have naked drug addicts in front of the kids when we're trying to have food at the restaurant. This is across the city. And again, as mayor, I'm going to help these homeless people, these drug addicts. Right now, this idea that it's just, we need more beds. I agree. We do need beds in treatment facilities, mandatory treatment. That's not jail. Criminals deserve to go to jail. If you're abusing animals, you're going to jail. If you are doing crimes, you go to jail. But if you're just an addict addicted to super meth or fentanyl, I'm going to get you the mandatory help that these moms come up to me and say, my daughter is not homeless. She has a family, but she needs to get off of meth.
Spencer, what is this moment for everybody, for the voters of Los Angeles, for those who've been the voice of the angry and the frustrated here in LA? We know you got to go, but
I don't have to go. I'm just, I almost think we just invite you guys all into the back of my facility here.
Do you see an uphill battle in the next 5 months?
Absolutely not. I think the next 5 months I'm going to have time to build out this team to show everybody the level of Democratic supporters that I have behind me, the heavy hitters that are in this room that are all behind me. And I think this idea that I don't represent Democrats and Republicans and independents, anyone that's just a Los Angeles citizen that wants basic quality of life, I'll be able to show that in 5 months. Right now, the media likes to say, oh, he's this. I'm not that. I'm an Angelino who said enough is enough, and I had to step up. I didn't know I'd be here tonight, but it's obviously God's plan, and I'm going to go all the way, and I'm going to show everybody that I'm their mayor. I'm not going to, yes, sir.
What does this moment mean to you personally? You got into this on the year after the fires. You lost your home. You ran because of what you said you saw this negligence. So what does this moment mean for you personally?
Sorry. I love LA. At the end of the day, what's been resonating and gets me so inspired is people just want the truth. They don't want to get lied to. They want to know somebody's heart. And all I do is just speak from the heart, and I try to be as true to my authentic self and express how I feel about what I see and what other people see. And I just believe there's a lot of Los Angeles that is so excited to hear. It's refreshing a non-politician. I don't want to be a politician. I wasn't ready. I didn't know I'd be the mayor, but I know what people want now. They want somebody to speak the truth for their communities and fight for them, whether that's with the new governor, whether that's with the two presidents I'm going to deal with, whether that's with the city council. They want a fighter that's going to step up, that knows when they feel like the city fails them or their elected leaders fail them. And I am ready to be that person for Los Angeles.
And you mentioned you have widespread support. You believe the Democratic machine, to quote you, already behind you.
Absolutely. I love you. Thank you so much. I have a great night. Thank you so much. The communists already lost. So thank you. My message to those people that didn't vote for me, thank you for voting. I'm excited that everyone voted today. One thing I've learned is a lot of people don't vote. My goal by November, whether it's you're voting for me or you're voting for Mayor Bass, I'm going to get more people to vote. We don't have a city that votes and cares enough about our city. Everybody's given up. Message to those people that didn't vote for me, thank you for voting. I'm excited that everyone voted today. One thing I've learned is a lot of people don't vote. My goal by November, whether it's you're voting for me or you're voting for Mayor Bass, I'm going to get more people to vote. We don't have a city that votes and cares enough about our city.
Less than 1 million votes in Los Angeles. How many people live in Los Angeles? Why is there no votes?
So to the people who didn't vote for me, thank you for voting and caring about your city. I hope to switch you and show you you're going to be voting for me in November. But regardless, we need 4 million people to vote in November.
Your opponents keep pushing you as MAGA.
And breaking news right now, NBC News has projected that Mayor Karen Bass is advancing to the general election in November. The number 2 spot certainly looks like it will be Spencer Pratt, but that has not been called as of yet.
NBC4's Alex Rozier live in Koreatown. Alex, what do you have for us?
Are you serious? Are you seriously going to take out Spencer Pratt while he's talking, bro? These people fucking suck. Oh, what's happening, bro? No. So the big news is it looks like Becerra, bro, they took out Spencer Pratt while he was talking, man. Now I can't find him anywhere talking. Oh my God, this sucks. Bro, they just took him out. Anyways, it's all right. It's all right. We'll be fine. So from what we see so far is that Karen Bass is going to the runoff. She did not win, which means that Spencer Pratt is going to be second place. He's going to the runoff. And then the other big news that we got is Steve Hilton has completely dominated this race. So it looks like him and Javier Becerra, which is really Xavier. This is just, look, as a Hispanic, my race is, what is my race? I'm majority Spanish from Spaniard. Like my actual race is white, black, Indian, Taino Indian, which is like, why am I talking about my race right now? Anyways, the reason why I'm saying that, why the hell are you spelling your name Javier with an X? Makes no sense. It's so stupid. I'm trying to see if we could get back to, can we get back to Spencer Pratt? I don't think we can get back to Spencer Pratt. Oh, this is so dumb. I really wanted to hear what he has to say. Oh, his whole journey is really giving me the chills, man. His whole journey is really giving me the chills. Like, it's making me feel something, man. I have not felt something like this in a while. Like, I'm really excited about this guy. So, Becerra is talking right now. Becerra is talking. Let's see.
Life insurance policy out on you. They get to collect when you die. They also take out loans against.
I don't know who this guy is, but hey, man, are you rooting for Pratt? We're finding random live streams. This guy is showing the debt clock. Let's see what he has to say.
Aliens. Say it again, bro. Federal Reserve is not federal, and there is no reserve for USA ever. Say it again, Brent. We say that all.
I just commented on this guy's live stream. What is his name? His name is Jerry Loves Freedom. So I think he's one of us. Is he one of us? Jerry Loves Freedom. Let's see what he has to say.
Just saw you are streaming election coverage. Good job, Cedar Sats. Thank you, Cedar Sats. He gave me 1,000 units of Bitcoin, little small units of Bitcoin.
He's talking about Bitcoin too?
In the world. I'll teach you guys about that, okay? That's why. That's right, Carol. Hey, man. Hey, man, are you rooting for Pratt? Absolutely, bro.
Oh, let's go. Hey, guys, go. Before I get off of here, man, we got 6,000. Go show this guy some love. He's one of us. Go show this guy some love.
Lou, what's good, man? Oh, look at Lou. He's watching my show.
Yeah. Guys, go. Before, man, we got 6,000. Go show this guy some love.
Lou, I appreciate
He's
you,
one
bro.
of us. Go show this guy some love. Oh, this is so cool, man. Hey, get this guy's live stream up, man. Go subscribe. He's one of us. He likes Bitcoin too. I got a Bitcoin hat, bro. We're down right now, but it's okay. Go show this guy some love.
Lou, I was watching.
Lou, I appreciate
us. I was watching you earlier, my dude.
Go show this guy some love. Oh, this is so cool, man. Hey, get this guy's live stream up, man. Go subscribe. He's one of us. He likes Bitcoin too. I got a Bitcoin hat, bro.
Absolutely.
We're
Jerry
down
loves
right now,
freedom.
but it's
Jerry
okay.
loves freedom, bro.
Go show this guy some love.
Lou, I was watching.
Lou, I appreciate
us. I was watching you earlier, my dude.
Go show this guy some love. Oh, this is so cool, man. Hey, get this guy's live stream up, man. All right, so he's playing what I'm saying. So this thing is just like it's all over the place. But 6,400. The link to his channel, Jerry Loves Freedom. Let me subscribe real quick. That's the link. Make sure to go subscribe to this guy, man. I love finding new talent, man. New people coming up in the game. I know you guys love that too. So Jerry Loves Freedom. Says he likes Spencer Pratt. He's got something going on. You guys are going over there. Let me see. Can I see you guys in the comments? Okay, we got LV Nation. Look at LV Nation going hard, man. This is why I love y'all. Look at y'all in the chat going crazy for my boy right there, man. Got you, Jerry. Look at that. Look how many of you guys are in the chat. Jerry Loves Freedom. Bro, this is dope, man. So we got runoffs. We got big things happening. Spencer Pratt is going to advance. We got big news about Steve Hilton. I mean, it's been a wonderful night for all of us. It's been a wonderful night. But we do got to talk about NBC, mail-in ballots. We got to talk about everything. And yeah. LV Raid. This is we're rating him. Yes, we're rating his channel right now. You guys, LV Nation in the chat, you guys are rating him. Just subbed. Bitcoin, Pratt, LV Nation. Oh man, that's awesome what you guys are doing. You guys are you guys are killing it right now, bro.
I was not expecting it. That's what's up. Thank you guys for coming in, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I actually got to see Lou in Las Vegas. So I got some new people here. So let me tell you a little about me, guys. My name is Jerry. Holy shit. Look at all these subscribers. Holy shit. I've been doing this for about 5.5, almost 6 years. I'm a patriot. I love America. Yes, a dark man loves America. I got this right here, ladies and gentlemen. I got the Constitution right here. And
oh, this guy's awesome, man. Look how he's look. You guys are subscribing to his channel, bro. We got the LV Nation rating it up. I've never been more proud in my life. Oh, you guys are the best.
I talk Bitcoin. I love Bitcoin too, but I'm a freedom lover. And we're here to take our country back, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these subscribers. I've never seen my subscribers move this quick. Thank you guys so much. I just got zapped some Bitcoin. From 1776. Holy shit, I don't even know what to do right now. Thank you guys so much. Lou, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. He's got a big channel. Holy shit. Jason, thank you, man. Showed us your channel. You rock. Have a good night. You too, man. Thank you, Jason.
Bro, look at Jason. Jason just sent them $100. Jason was sending me, he sent me $400. He just sent this guy $100. Bro, this is the best night ever. This is dope. Can we get this guy to 3,000 before we go? He's almost at 3,000, man. Look at this. Well, this guy's going up. We got people sending him money. He's a patriot. He has the Constitution next to him. Come on.
3,000. Holy shit. Look at that. Thank you, guys. Wow. Look at this. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Got 300 watching, 3,000 subscribers. Wow. Thank you, guys. Well, now that you're here, let's talk. I was talking about the U.S. debt clock here. We're in major problem. Thank you again. Thank you so much for that kind donation. Wow, there's so many chats coming in. I can't even see them. Jason, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man, so much. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you.
Bro,
I like those kisses, man. Thank you. I'll take those. 342 people.
I have never rated a live stream before. I gotta do this. So I'm rating a live stream. My LV Nation crowd is absolute. Lou sent me Lou Valentino, LV Nation. Bro, I just rated a live stream. Jerry Loves Freedom is his name. He started off at 2,000 subscribers. Right now, we go refresh it. He is at 3.1K with 400 people watching. I mean, God is so good, bro. Look at this. People are gifting him. You guys are the best, man. LV Nation, you guys shocked me today, bro. We did a long coverage. Look at this. Look, you guys are flooding this guy, bro. Oh my God. Whoa, you get the power of positivity, man. The power. Oh, this is so good, man. Wow, you guys made my night. You guys are making me extremely emotional to the point I got to get off this live stream. I got to get off. I can't even update. I got to get off. You guys helping somebody else has made me feel much better about life. Wow. All right. So the updates. Wow. You guys made me extremely emotional tonight. Holy cow. I haven't felt like this. I stopped doing live streams, but I think I'm going to bring the live streams back, man. I've been doing this for a long time. A lot of people have been following me since 2022, 23, 24, last year. You guys have been following me for a long time now, for years. I've been doing this for years. And that making somebody else happy made me happy, that I can make you guys happy, and I feel happy. When I tell you guys I was at a point in my life where I was giving up on myself, I was hanging out with the wrong people, the wrong crowd, and I was beginning to do some things that I was just like, you know what, this is not who I am. I need to find myself. I need to find Jesus. And through that, I found this channel. I found politics. I found Trump. I found all of these things. And today, to be here with you guys, it feels unbelievably amazing, guys. So, yeah, I could not have predicted that I'll be here talking to 5,000 people today about elections. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to get emotional, but man, does that make a man feel good. Makes me feel good that I was able to figure something out, be better, do better in this life, inspire other people to do better. That's my goal. Inspire my young generation, the young generation that comes next, to be more conservative, to look for Jesus. And it's not an easy road. Trust me, it is not an easy road for somebody my age, especially when everybody is getting into communism. Everybody's voting for freaking Karen Bass and Mom Donnie. And I'm over here telling people to go vote for Trump. Trust in Trump. Don't give up on Trump. Today, I literally went on a podcast, and this guy, he's trying to get me to bash Trump, and I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to bash Trump. Even if there's things that he does that I'm disappointed by, or whatever it is. I'm not going to bash Trump. That's not the way I roll. So here's some of the last updates. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Trust me. You guys mean the world to me. You guys have no idea how much you mean to me. You've changed my life. Changed my life. Being conservative is the best. Yes. All right. Anyways, enough of this emotional shit. Let's get back to business. All right. So the updates that we are seeing is Karen Bass has officially made it to the runoff. Looks like Spencer Pratt is going to make it to the runoff. Spencer Pratt was talking. I'm trying to find if there's a way to have him talk. Oh, come on, man. Can we get Spencer Pratt on camera or what? They're covering everything else, but the guy we want to hear. I want to hear Spencer Pratt, and I want to hear. Let's see what this is right here.
That we have on the LA mayoral election, Karen Bass, you can see that check mark right next to her name, and that's because the Associated Press has called that she is advancing to the general election in November, sitting there with 37% of the votes. Spencer Pratt seems to be comfortable there in second at 30% of the votes. The Associated Press has not said if he will advance or not, but you could see the numbers right there. At any point now, we could see who those top two finishers confirmed from the Associated Press will be. Once again, Karen.
All right, guys. So I'm not going to get off. I'm not going to get off until we confirm that Spencer Pratt is going to the runoff. Can we do that? Can we do that? It might take just a little bit, just a few minutes. Can we stay on until Spencer Pratt is officially confirmed to go into the runoff? Can we do that? We're looking at it. We're gonna keep ourselves updated. I'm gonna find a good stream, and we're gonna keep track of this because I can't get out of here until we figure this out. I don't want to wake up tomorrow. Remember? Do you guys remember the morning of 2020, November 4th, November 5th? What was the election in 2020? Remember that? And I went to sleep, and mind you, I wasn't supporting anybody. And I ended up going to sleep. I woke up and Joe Biden was declared the winner. Something like that. And then I woke up to was it the day after Joe Biden won, or he woke up winning, and then Kamala Harris was like, "Oh, we did it, Joe. We did it, Joe." Like a few days later, we did it, Joe. And then Trump was. So I don't know if you guys remember that. I remember that. And I didn't even. I remember wanting to vote. Didn't know who to vote for. I was like, man, you know what? Trump seems to be. He's swaying me in. At that time, I was becoming a lot more conservative. I was super like. Whatever, wherever a lot of people were in different spots. This 6 years ago. And I just remember like going to sleep, waking up, and like Joe Biden was leading everywhere. Georgia flipped. All these states started flipping. And that was, during COVID. Katie Porter drops out of the race. She sucks.
Team. Some of these folks have worked with me now for almost 10 years. Some of them are new and have worked with me for 10 weeks. But they've all been part of my life.
So she's given an I gave up speech. Okay. I'm trying to see more streams. See if we get some better coverages. Okay.
You on this election night. My name is Alexandra Goldberg. We've been covering the race for Los Angeles mayor. Take a look here. The Associated Press saying Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass advances to the November runoff in her bid for re-election. Take a look here. Spencer Pratt, a registered Republican and former reality TV star, in second place right now with 30% of the vote. We did see that Spencer Pratt just moments ago spoke with reporters outside of his watch party. Let's listen in.
How are you feeling tonight?
Well, obviously God wanted 5 more months of me exposing all the failures of our mayor. So it's going to be a fun ride. I hope she's ready.
Are you ready?
I was born for this, clearly.
What's the next step now, Spencer? What is it so your message can spread to Los Angeles to get you over the edge?
Well, now I have 5 months to get deep into every community that hasn't heard my message to make them safe. So I'm actually very excited because I felt very rushed. It's a big city, and I was not able to talk to as many people as I look forward to talking to.
To those, to those voters who will now be deciding between you and Mayor Bass, what is your pitch on why you are the better candidate and the better future mayor of the city?
Well, again, I have 5 months now to prove that to them. It's not a pitch tonight. These people just voted for Mayor Bass. It's going to take a lot of work. I'm going to have to show them that. But I'm confident with 5 months in their own communities, with their community leaders. Well, again, Mayor Bass, this is the first time since 2005 an incumbent is going to a runoff. this is not a candidate that I'm too concerned about. So.
Spencer, we talked about the fact that you've had 6 months. This trajectory of yours has been nothing short of meteoric. Has the moment sunk in yet of where you are now? You have now become a serious contender to lead the nation's second largest city. You could be, Spencer Pratt, the next mayor of Los Angeles. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready for whatever God puts in front of me, and obviously I was going to accept whatever God's plan was tonight. I was going to be happy if I wasn't moving forward, because I would have known that God didn't want me to be the mayor. But now I feel very confident that I'm going to continue to work hard, learn everything I need to learn, build my teams, show all the experience I'm going to surround myself with, because that's a concern people have. Oh, he has no truth. I'm going to build that experience around. And with 5 months to put the best team the city could ever dream of around me. So,
are you going to debate? You talked about you have some of that team in place already.
I do have that team. We'll see. We'll see who's ready to come forward, because retaliation is a real thing with Mayor Bass and people connected to the city. So people that know my team are already very confident.
Are you going to
talking about one at a time? I'm in no rush, guys. I know you waited a long time.
We waited a long time.
One-on-one to voters. Oh, God bless all of them. Thank you for everybody who, fights for me in the comment sections, the DMs, people all over the United States that used to live in LA that had to leave here because it became not safe, too expensive, and just dangerous again. So thank you to all over the country, people in other countries that support me. Thank you to all my prayer warriors. So many people pray for me. They come up to me on the street, they hold my hand, they pray, and so thank you to everybody's emotions and the hope people have put on me. Again, I'm going to prove to everybody this is for real, and I'm ready to run the city.
Are you gonna debate Karen Bass again? And what do you want to tell her if she sees this tonight?
I love debating her on NBC. I look forward to a couple more on NBC and Fox. We can do debates every Friday if she would like, because this actually became my most favorite thing to do. So yes, as many debates as Mayor Bass would like.
What would you like to tell her now that it's on? Between the two of you.
Oh, I mean, she knows it's on. I hope she's ready. Because I literally could not be more excited.
This is a campaign that started because you lost your home in the Palisades fire, because your parents lost their home in the Palisades fire. But you have said it's evolved. Now you're concerned with public safety and rebuilding. Is that the platform that you're going to start with right now in these next 5 months?
Again, I got in this because as a citizen, I felt like my city failed myself, my neighbors, my family. And when I got on this mission now, I look around and the city's failing most of Los Angeles. And now I'm in all these communities and I'm hearing everyone's issues and problems. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. People are all across the city.
You're talking about homelessness. You're talking about drugs. You're talking about crime. You're talking about the lack of police, fire.
The list of failures across the city. There's people that just want the potholes fixed. Mayor Bass has allowed the city to be covered in potholes. We don't have sidewalks. We don't have lights. So on the basic level, there's people that care about that. Then there's the moms who want to be able to go to parks and not see anybody shooting up fentanyl with their pants off. I was in the Valley yesterday, a beautiful Virgin restaurant, and the lovely owner said, Spencer, they have naked drug addicts in front of the kids when we're trying to have food at the restaurant. This is across the city. And again, as mayor, I'm going to help these homeless people, these drug addicts. Right now, this idea that it's just, we need more beds, I agree. We do need beds in treatment facilities, mandatory treatment. That's not jail. Criminals deserve to go to jail. If you're abusing animals, you're going to jail. If you are doing crimes, you go to jail. But if you're just an addict addicted to super meth or fentanyl, well, I'm going to get you the mandatory help that these moms come up to me and say, my daughter is not homeless. She has a family, but she needs to get off of meth.
Spencer, final words for everybody, for the voters of Los Angeles, for those who've been the voice of the angry and the frustrated here in LA. We know you got to go, but what's
I don't have to go. I almost think we just invite you guys all to the back of my facility.
Did you see an uphill battle in the next 5 months?
Absolutely not. I think the next 5 months I'm going to have time to build out this team to show everybody the level of Democratic supporters that I have behind me, the heavy hitters that are in this room, that are all behind me. And I think this idea that I don't represent Democrats and Republicans and independents, anyone that's just a Los Angeles citizen that wants basic quality of life, I'll be able to show that in 5 months. Right now, the media likes to say, oh, he's this. I'm not that. I'm an Angelino who said enough is enough, and I had to step up. I didn't know I'd be here tonight, but it's obviously God's plan, and I'm going to go all the way, and I'm going to show everybody that I'm their mayor. I'm not going to. Yes, sir.
What does this moment mean to you personally? You know, you got into this on the year after the fires. You lost your home. You ran because of what you said you saw that's negligence. So what does this moment mean for you personally?
Sorry. You know, I love LA. At the end of the day, what's been resonating and what gets me so inspired is people just want the truth. They don't want to get lied to. They want to know somebody's heart. And all I do is just speak from the heart, and I try to be as true to my authentic self and express how I feel about what I see and what other people see. And I just believe there's a lot of Los Angeles that is so excited to hear. It's refreshing a non-politician. I don't want to be a politician. I wasn't ready. I didn't know I'd be the mayor, but I know what people want now. They want somebody to speak the truth for their communities and fight for them, whether that's with the new governor, whether that's with the 2 presidents I'm going to deal with, whether that's with the city council. They want a fighter that's going to step up, that knows when they feel like the city fails them or their elected leaders fail them. And I'm ready to be that person for Los Angeles.
And you mentioned you have widespread support. You believe the Democratic machine to put you already behind it.
Absolutely. I love you. Thank you so much. I have a great night. Thank you so much. The communists already lost. So
Spencer, speak to those who maybe didn't vote for you tonight. What's your message?
My message to those people that didn't vote for me, thank you for voting. I'm excited that everyone voted today. One thing I've learned is a lot of people don't vote. My goal by November, whether it's you're voting for me or you're voting for Mayor Bass, I'm going to get more people to vote. We don't have a city that votes and cares enough about our city. Everybody's given up because they've just accepted failure. Nothing changes. Things can change if you vote. So to people who didn't vote for me, thank you for voting and caring about your city. I hope to switch you and show you you're going to be voting for me in November. But regardless, we need 4 million people to vote in November.
Your opponents keep pushing you as MAGA and ultra right. Are you ready to take that on? And how do you respond to that?
My opponents, it's very clear, are all pathological liars. They lie on all their statistics. They lie on the reality of the city. I will be taking on my opponents with facts and the truth. And the voters are going to see the truth. I don't need to convince liars to stop lying.
That's our final words tonight for the people of Los Angeles.
Yeah, I want to say I love you. God bless you. I love the city more than anything. That's why I'm going to fight to be the most successful mayor that we've ever had. People will doubt it. One day they'll be like, wow, he really interrupting is wild. I'll turn in a second. I love everybody. Thank you for the believers. Thank you. Thank you.
Why is this guy with him on his shirt right now?
Well, okay.
Thanks for coming out.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to go get some tacos. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go.
Spencer Pratt, candidate for Los Angeles mayor, sitting in that threshold.
He is so not a politician. Did you see that? He is so not a politician. So we're waiting on the runoff confirmation, ladies and gentlemen.
Fox, it's election night, and our coverage continues. My colleague Adam Lorenz has you covered right after this short break.
All right. So somebody said, what is the runoff confirmation? So the runoff confirmation is this. Karen Bass her being the incumbent, did not get more than 50+%. She did not get more than 51% to basically continue to be the mayor. Whoever in this election got more of 51%, they would become the mayor. So Spencer Pratt could have became the mayor tonight. But according to the Associated Press, NBC, and all these people have called it for Karen Bass to go into the runoff. What we are not seeing yet, well, we have 50% of the vote. We are seeing that apparently Spencer Pratt could finish second. The media is saying that he is going to finish second. We still have not confirmed that. So Karen Bass is going into the runoff. She's going to be in the November election. Number one, I just want to read this real quick. The election has just been called for Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass. She is advancing to the general election without a single ounce of support or any positive comments from social media. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you. So yeah, she's advancing. Weird, I guess. I don't know. I really haven't seen anything. Like I've seen like even NBC tonight was kind of like speaking down on her. So the fact that she's already in the runoff is kind of crazy. So now we're waiting to see who finishes second. From what we are seeing, Nynthia Ramon, she's nowhere to be found. We have not seen her anywhere, so we don't know. What we do know is that the mainstream media is interviewing Spencer Pratt as if he's going to finish second. So we're waiting for Spencer Pratt to be confirmed to go into the general election in the all-party primary, right? Where people, even who are registered Republicans or registered Democrats, they can vote for whoever they want. This is a California thing. I think it happens in other states. You might let me know. So that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for him to be confirmed, to be going against. It looks like a lot of the press that was questioning him, they seem to think that. Now, he's at 29.5%. Nynthia Ramon is at 21%. We're going to see what happens next. We know now that there is a lot of ballots that are still supposed to come in. Can this flip? Yes, it could be an embarrassing night for Spencer Pratt. And if there's ever going to be an embarrassing night, it would be in Los Angeles. God forbid. I'm just giving you guys the worst case scenario. Just be prepared for the best. I mean, be prepared for the best and pray for the best at this point. And so that's kind of like the updates that we have so far. And Spencer Pratt says the communists have already lost. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Give me 1 second as well. Let me see if I could post this. All right, so we're keeping track of this. I'm trying to give you guys as many updates as we can. We've been on here for 3 hours and 5 minutes. Appreciate everybody coming through, spending the night with me. Hopefully the Wi-Fi is still working. You guys can still hear me. All right. Yeah, I'm still here. You guys can still hear me. We're still good. We're still going. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of red, man. See, look, I'm not the only one that was keeping track of this, guys. I'm not the only one. Look, everybody's been talking about this. See, this is why. This is how I know we're killing it. The LV Nation is killing it because this guy on NBC, this is what he kept doing. This is what he kept doing. This guy has literally been saying this over and over for 4 hours. Every time they cut him, he says the exact same thing. Also, Kalshi made an odd post on their branded account saying Nynthia Ramon flipped Spencer Pratt, which appears to be totally untrue. The New York Times just published articles saying that this year, and particularly this year, more so than prior years, late arriving mail-ins will heavily favor Democrats. Very strange, very strange. This is why we don't know what's about to happen. Until they actually call it for him, I'm not getting my hopes up 100%. I'm there. He's celebrating, but we need to make sure that he gets that yellow check on his name. Because Kalshi, betting markets, NBC, everybody's talking about this. So we need to make sure that this guy's actually going to go into the runoff. We need to make sure that he's actually that this is actually going to happen. Now, can it be called tonight? I'm actually not sure. You know, this can take a few days. Mail-in ballots could be coming in, and then boom, Nynthia Ramon flips Spencer Pratt. God forbid. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. I'm hoping he gets confirmed tonight, so that way we don't have to worry about this. We could just move on, because we know what's going on when it comes to the governor's race. And the governor's race, we still got a lot more votes. None of this stuff is ending tonight. You know, you want to know what the scam here is? The scam here is that this goes on until, what's today? Today's June 2nd. I think this goes on for, I think Grant Cardone said it. Let me see something real quick. This is what a lot of people are missing, right? Because I know we're celebrating. A lot of people are very happy. And I'm not here to shit on anybody's party, but California votes tonight, but has until July 2nd to certify. What a fraud. Yeah, so this is something that is people are talking about. People are talking about this everywhere, right? Spencer Pratt has not been confirmed. Karen Bass has been confirmed. By the way, thank you for your 5 gifted. American Proud 68. I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge you a little earlier. So yeah, this is some weird stuff. We're keeping track of all of this, of course. And we just got to make sure that, Spencer Pratt is actually confirmed. I feel like I could sleep well at night if he actually, gets confirmed. I feel like I could definitely sleep well tonight. But of course, those are pretty much the updates that we have. See. Yeah, NBC says the quiet part out loud. LA won't have results tonight because tons of mail-in ballots will be arriving over the next few days, which will help the Democrats. This is why he hasn't been confirmed. This is why he hasn't been confirmed. And this is why the other election, which is the gubernatorial race, that's why that race hasn't been fully confirmed. So I know I'm not trying to be negative, guys. I'm just trying to give you guys a heads up as to what's going on. Thanks for Gerald Freedom Hookup. I can't under the comment. Yeah, man. Appreciate you for going over there and showing love, man. Appreciate you. Jerry loves freedom, man. Shout out to him. Yeah, so it's 2 a.m. West Coast time. 2 a.m. West Coast time. 2 a.m. East Coast time. It's what time is it? West Coast time? 11 a.m. 11 p.m. West Coast time. So 11 p.m. West Coast. It's 1 a.m. Central time. So I know it's pretty late. There's a lot of people going to sleep. It's 11 p.m. West Coast time. I'm sorry. It's 2 a.m. East Coast time. And it's 1 a.m. Central time, which is where I'm at. I'm in Central time right now. So it's pretty late. A lot of people are tired. They definitely want to go. Let me actually go to the Cauchy market. Can we go to Cauchy? Maybe we can go get an update for Cauchy. It's very interesting, guys. Something very interesting is happening here. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna actually give you guys the update we all been waiting for here. Let me actually Cauchy Spencer Pratt. Let me see. Yeah. Who will advance? Spencer Pratt is actually going down. Look at that. He keeps on going down. Something weird is about to happen. There's a lot of money, millions of dollars, going into the fact that Spencer Pratt had a 76% chance. Nynthia Ramon is actually climbing. So, these betting markets say a lot. They say a lot about what's going on. Spencer Pratt gone down 18 points. And that's why he has not been confirmed. So do not be fooled. Do not be fooled. This is not over until they announce that there is a runoff. Do not be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Not saying this to be a doomer. Guys know that. Not a doomer. I'm not trying to doom and gloom. But I know how this stuff goes. Especially with the betting markets giving us a story here. He's going down in points. Why all of a sudden is he going down in points? And why have they not called that he is going into the runoff into November? But yet the mainstream media on the other side, reporters are claiming that he is. So, especially if they're not going to call it tonight. If they're not going to call it tonight, who the heck knows what's about to happen? Who knows what's about to happen? These people are capable of anything. So he's going up a few more points. It's still not over, but let's see. People are putting thousands of dollars on this, hundreds of thousands of dollars on all of these bets. So see what happens here. Let me actually refresh this. So they're going neck to neck. Oh, wow. She is climbing. Look at this 50% Nynthia Rahman, bro. Something weird is happening. Look at this. Bro, she climbed up crazy. She climbed up crazy. They just need to call it. They need to call it. That's the only way that I would believe any of this. Let's see, what else do we have? We have some updates. We have some updates here. Steve Hilton is talking.
It's very similar. It's time for an outsider to shake things up. It's time for some common sense, practical things, just as he's talking about in LA. So I look forward to seeing the rest of his campaign. He's done an amazing job, generated fantastic energy and excitement, which I think is infectious. And I'm looking forward to both of us making progress in the next stage of this election.
So, Mr. Hilton, you are a pragmatic politician. Despite that, this is a very heavily blue Democratic state. So tell us how bipartisan you can actually be and how you plan to work with those who didn't vote for you and also leaders on the other side of the aisle.
Well, I've actually got experience of doing just that. As I mentioned earlier, most of my career has been in business, but I also have experience working in government for a short while in the UK government. I was senior advisor to the Prime Minister, David Cameron. Now, he was a Conservative Prime Minister, but it was a coalition government, the Conservative Party and the Liberal Democrats. And I worked very well with colleagues in another party. In fact, I shared an office in 10 Downing Street, right next to the cabinet room, with my opposite number from another party. And we would hash.
All right, so hold on. We got an update here. Here's the update. Nynthia Rahman, who was nowhere to be found tonight, at her watch party, she says, I felt that a long time that people have been down on the city, that people, I don't think there's a place. Let me see what she had to say.
Stood outside grocery stores with clipboards. You made your own incredible video. It's absolutely incredible. Did you guys see some of those incredible videos?
Any parting words? I know you want to be able to enjoy. I see your family's here, a lot of supporters. What would you leave us with?
I just would, I really would just say that I'm really hopeful for the future of Los Angeles. I've felt for a long time that people have been down on this city, that people don't think it's a place for them anymore, that it's not a place of opportunity. But what I saw in this campaign is that thousands of people came together to say, no, I still believe in Los Angeles. I want to fight for the city and I want to fight for it through this campaign. And so I'm very grateful to them. But I also know that no matter what happens in this race, all of these people are going to fight for a better Los Angeles, no matter what. And that inspires me so deeply. And I'm going to be right there fighting alongside them.
Regardless of what happens tonight, there's a lot of coming together that has to happen from this point forward.
All right, so she's not very positive. She kind of knows where she stands. She's not delusional. So, oh no. Oh no. No. I told you guys something weird is happening. She just overtook Spencer Pratt in the betting odds of advancing into second place. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. She just took the lead. What's happening here? So these are the betting markets. This is where the money is going. This is not official. She's at 75%. Holy shit. Holy cow, bro. What is happening right now? This is why we don't go to sleep. This is why we don't go to sleep. So this is what the betting markets are telling us. We don't have the new batch of votes. There has been no updates, but we do know that NBC has been talking about, and this is happening live on air while I'm live. Spencer Pratt just went down to a 40% chance. What is going on? Is this real? Let me actually, she just overtook Spencer Pratt to advance. Oh my God, bro. What is happening here? Is this just like a betting market thing? She just took the lead by a lot. These are thousands of dollars. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe people are just making the bets. I don't think this is just betting markets. This is not official, but betting markets are usually right. This is where the money is going. We got $1 million in volume. Today we have over $1 million in volume just today. So $1 million+ is being put into this race to bet that Nynthia Rahman is about to advance. Shohei Ohtani for Pratt. We still don't have an update here specifically. So is this just a bunch of people just betting bullshit? What's going on here? Why is Kaushi? Can we go to Poly Market? Spencer Pratt. Let's go to a different betting market. Poly Market. Here we go. Okay, so Poly Market is showing something different. Poly Market is showing a 50% chance of Pratt and Bass. But there's less money here. There is only $179,000 in volume here. But in Kaushi, there is over $1 million in volume. And you can see the people betting here, people putting money. This is not polling, guys. This is not polls. This is people betting their hard-earned money on Nynthia Rahman advancing over Spencer Pratt to second into the runoff into the general election that will take place in November. So we're just going to keep an eye on this. This is not, 100%, but we'll see what the flip is. Maybe people are betting that the new batch of votes are going to be, they're going to be in the favor of Nynthia Rahman. It is better than polls most of the time because it's actual money. People are betting their money. Now, can it be manipulated? Of course, it can be manipulated. Absolutely, it can be manipulated, but manipulated in what sense? People are putting their money in there. What does that mean? It means people are betting that this person is going to win. There's been no new updates. It's late. It's getting later. What's going to happen here? I wonder what Agenda Free TV is saying. I wonder what certain people are saying. The new scums break the glass plan. They're cheating. Yeah, we're watching something happen here. I'll tell you that. Watching something happen. She's at 76% to advance in the runoff. I'm trying to look somewhere else here. Let me see. Who will advance? Yeah, this is real. This is Kaushi right now. Kaushi has, and I'm surprised nobody's talking about this. I think I'm the only channel right now still live talking about this. Interesting. And now all of a sudden, Rahman. Okay, here we go. So this is the update. Rahman wins another drop over Pratt. This one of 2,000 to 1,300. Since the initial two drops, Rahman has been outpacing Pratt by 13.7%, which is above the threshold she needs. She actually needs that. Pratt's overall lead has fallen from 10% to 8.4% as a result of that. Oh, brother. What do we have here? This is happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I told you guys, they're celebrating too early. They got Pratt. They're parading him around as if he advanced. He hasn't advanced fully yet. We're getting all these. We're trying. This is not pretty. It's not going to be pretty. And I'm ahead of the storm because I told you guys, you just can't celebrate until you realize until you get the official winner. You get the official announcement. And from the betting markets, it's flipping back and forth. So we really don't know what's about to happen here. Keeping track of it. I'm trying my best. I think Steve Lochner, I think that's his name. He is doing Agenda Free TV. I think he's still live right now. But the update is Nithya Rahman took a big lead in the Kalshi betting markets where people are betting money that she is going to win and come second. Now he's catching up some ground, but Spencer Pratt went down 25 points and she went up 23 points. And that all happened in the last, I would say 30 minutes. So in the last 30 minutes, that's the news that we've gotten. And then, you go here, you see what's going on, right? You see what's going on. There's 50% of the vote. And there is, way more votes to come, which is the mail-in ballots, the mail-in votes. See what they're talking about here.
It's just checking, and I think what I'm seeing is pretty reasonable there. They're putting him at 85% or so to advance. Steyer much lower. Right now, he being Hilton, is actually in the lead, but we only have about 50% of the vote in. That's likely to slip. Becerra will probably come out on top, but no one's getting anywhere close to a majority. You'd have a runoff election. You'd have a November election anyway in this case, but Hilton's in great shape to advance.
Does this surprise you, Morris? California, we think of it as such a deep blue state. And again, we're putting up our latest polling right here on Live Now from Fox with Steve Hilton with actually a slight lead over Javier Becerra, 27%, 26%. It looks like maybe a difference there of 50,000 votes. Does that surprise you that a Republican right now is leading the California gubernatorial primary?
Yeah, not really in this case, simply because you have two Republicans of note in this race, and they did split the vote about 2-1, but you have a whole lot of Democrats running in the race. And so the way to think about it is really, to add up the vote that goes to each party's major candidates. And when you do that, you see that the Democrats are pretty comfortably ahead. If you put Hilton and Bianco together, the two major Republican candidates, you're getting close to 40%. Again, that's about half the vote in. It's maybe likely to pull back a little bit. I think, one of the stories tonight is that the polling, little as we had of it, was pretty accurate and gave us a pretty good idea where this race was.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for them to give us an update on what's going on. So somebody said that they're betting that there's going to be cheating against Spencer Pratt overnight. And we're going to wake up tomorrow. So, yeah, as you can see, that the betting markets are showing us. Let me actually refresh this. So the refresh is still real. We have an overtake of Nithya Rahman, 54% to Spencer Pratt, 48%. Spencer Pratt was up 25 points. He is now down 25 points from his high, while Nithya Rahman is up 24 points in the betting market. They are betting that the next few results that we get or the next votes that we get are going to be in favor of Nithya Rahman, which is all mail-in ballot voting. So this is something that NBC warned us about, that this would probably happen overnight. Now, what's been happening is, like I told you guys before, we're watching Spencer Pratt being paraded around as if he's going to win or as if he already won. We don't know that yet. We need to make sure that we get the news. I'm rooting for him, obviously, but we just need to make sure that they win. Now, we got a long way to go. I believe that if he's not certified tonight to go into the runoff against Karen Bass, that this is going to be a movie. This is going to be very controversial. This is going to be going on for days, as they're going to be counting a whole bunch of votes. And of course, those votes are going to most likely be in favor of Nithya Rahman. That's the problem here. That's why I haven't gone to sleep yet, because this is going to keep me up all night. Look at this. Spencer Pratt was in the lead. We watched this flip. We watched it flip from 76%. It was like at 80%, all the way down to 47%. So he was in the lead by a lot, and now he's gone down. Why has he gone down? What do these bettors, what do these people that have a lot of money that are betting millions of dollars, what do they know that the regular eye does not know? People are putting their money behind this. What do they know? They must know something that we don't right now, which is why she has taken the lead in the betting market. So I'm looking for updates. I know it's pretty late. A lot of people are not really talking about this as much. A lot of people probably went to sleep thinking that Spencer Pratt is the guy that's going to be facing off against Karen Bass. So, excuse me. So that's not what's going on yet. So I personally, I'm waiting to see what the result is going to be. So good night. I'm going to keep you guys covered. Is there a bet on how many people believe the election is fraud? Oh man, that's tough. That's actually a good point. Yeah, these bettors they're usually not wrong, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is, some people are comparing it to 2020. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he can be, it can be called in his favor, and then boom, everything changes. This is the sad part about it, is this. With votes still counted, Spencer Pratt holds a sizable lead for second place and appears to be on track for the runoff. People are still... some people don't even know what's going on. So, yeah, they're parading him around as he's... This would be something the Save America Act will solve, somebody said. Yeah, this is it's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Let's see what's going on.
I think you also mentioned to me in a prior conversation that there hasn't been a governor of California that claims the Los Angeles area as his home, or as his or her home, in a very long time too. Javier Becerra, a Southern California guy. Why is it that the NorCal governors have kind of dominated?
These guys are chatting right now. There's no new updates on this election, man. It's pretty crazy. Wow. He is going down. He is down 11 points right now. Holy cow. 11 points he's down. Excuse me. Okay. As Los Angeles suddenly stops counting votes with have still untabulated, excuse me. The betting markets now indicate that there is a better chance that Spencer Pratt doesn't even make the November mayoral runoff than there is of him winning the office. Yeah, this is terrible, guys. This is not, it's not the best. Clearly, somewhere there is convincing some late night bettors that Ramon may end up making the runoff rather than Pratt. So people are now beginning to talk about this late night change. And I'm here with you guys, bringing it to you. So I'm not the only one that notices this. Let me actually get the guy's name who just noticed this. He is very much aware of what's going on, just like us. His name is John Ziegler, highly opinionated, contrarian-minded commentator, deaf for journalism. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is, but he is up. He sees what I see too. Bettors are beginning to see something that we don't see. Oh, look at this. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Can we like what's going on? So Nynthia Ramon, 51%, Spencer Pratt are tied now. Can we call it for Spencer Pratt, bro? Like, we gotta wait till July 2nd. How long do we have to wait for this? So it's 50-50 now. It's very volatile. It is. Spencer Pratt has now taken the lead by 1. What's going on, man? What do these bettors know that we don't know? This is unbelievable. They haven't called it yet. They need to call this shit. Excuse my language, but you guys get it. Yeah, it's late. It's late. We've been on here for 4 hours and 34 minutes. 3 hours and 34 minutes. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, by the way, guys, hold on. Free Medicare help. Anybody over the age of 65 or knows anybody 65? Call this number. Click the link down in the description box. If you want to know a way to help me, that would be the best way to help me. These guys sponsor the channel. They're trying to see if it works for this channel. These guys sponsor me. I'm trying to, create a long-term deal with them. So since you guys are here with me very late, call the number or click the link down in the description box below. When you click the link, it literally pops up a little survey. You do the survey, you get on a call, you get some free Medicare help, whether you have the best free Medicare, whether you're paying the right amount of money, whether you can save more money. So please, that would do me a huge favor. That would change my life if you guys start operating with them. So please call chapter if you guys can. That will help the channel out a lot. Only if you need Medicare help. Free, by the way, all free. All right, so let's go back to the betting markets. Hold on, guys. It's happening. It's happening. Can I bet? I'm not gonna bet. I'm not gonna put my money on this. I used to have a real bad betting addiction, but if I could bet, I would bet that this guy is gonna win. He has to win. How does this work? I'm doing this live. I'm not gonna bet. So if I put $100 that he wins, I get back $170. I should have bet it when he was the underdog. So people are betting on her because they get more money back. Is that what it is? Oh, these people are degenerates, bro. I'm not gonna bet. I used to be a hardcore. God knows. God saved me from that. But anyways, I was just showing you guys what those people see. He's back in the lead. So let's see what's going on here. People are still betting money. The volume is really high for this time. Let's see. Can we get another update? Let's get another update here. Let's get another update. I'm not going to bet until this guy is confirmed, man. Takes the lead. So Steve Hilton has crushed it. Steve Hilton. So there's no update here. Steve Hilton has crushed it, though, Governor. Steve, look at this, though. Both races are going to take forever to count. He's in the lead, though. He's killing it. Steve Hilton is killing it. People are really tired of Democrats, aren't they? Democrats are tired of Democrats. They're out here voting for a Republican. So he's doing good so far. We still got to wait, though. We got a long way to go. This is the one that could end tonight. This one right here is this is the one that could actually end tonight. Okay, this is so no update here yet. But I do see this, though. Here's where, let's see. Oh, wow. So the New York Post says Spencer Pratt lays out plan to defeat Mayor Karen Bass in November. They're posting this. Interesting. They're posting about Spencer Pratt defeating her. What does that mean? New York Post is pretty huge. Bet on Biden to lose. Yeah, these betting markets. There's a lot of people who have a lot of money and they decide to get, they gather inside information. George Santos is under investigation by the DOJ, because apparently he was insider trading Kalshi, I think, that he was going somewhere. Like it was like a bet because these people, they do a lot of different bets. They bet on a lot of different things. So the bet was that he was going somewhere, and apparently he had gave somebody inside info. And then I guess people bet a lot of money on that. And then DOJ is now investigating him for that. And this is somebody that's already been pardoned by Trump. Like I said, man, you make mistakes in this life, you have to get better. That's what I preach. You make mistakes, you get better. If you already were pardoned by Trump, why are you insider trading on Kalshi, bro? You're gonna get caught by the DOJ. It's so dumb. Like if God gave you a second chance, why are you wasting it? Yeah. So Spencer Pratt is at 56% right now. Yeah, people are betting on some very bizarre stuff. Very bizarre stuff people are betting on right now. The long shot is always going to pay more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she took the lead again by 2 points. So I guess people are really somebody said it. The people are betting that 2020 is going to happen all over again in this race. I think that's what people are betting on, right? The fact that there's over $1 million here in this pool of betting, people are betting that Nithya Raman is going to advance because they're going to do what they can to make sure she advances. Right? Am I wrong? Is that what it is that they're betting on? Somebody said, I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. Spencer Pratt to advance. So that's the reason why you haven't seen any update here. And that's why she's taking the lead, is because most of the mail-in ballots are going to be in Nithya Raman's favor. So I guess people are like, you know what? They stopped counting. They're going to start counting again. And when they start counting, Nithya Raman is going to grow. And she's going to beat Spencer Pratt. Maybe that's what they're betting on. Uh-oh, we got an update. Okay, we got an update. 50% of the vote. Finally, we got an update. Nothing really changed, though. Nothing changed. 21.4 to 29.1. She kind of grew a little bit. Let's see what the odds are here. Yeah, so she's still kind of slightly favored. She grew a little bit. Excuse me. My God. 50.8%. So there's an estimated 387,000 votes still left. Thank you. Yeah, I sneezed, man. Wow. Been on here for almost 4 hours, man. I don't think, is that how many votes she had? She only had 81. But the batches are favoring her, though. She's catching up, not by too much, but he was at 30. He got a lot of votes, though, compared to Karen Bass. From what we see, he's not that far off from Karen Bass, not by a lot, at least. Don't know. I still don't know why it's close, but whatever. All right, we got another update here. Nithya Raman still slightly favored. Let me see something real quick. Look at all the things you could bet on, guys. Will the U.S. confirm aliens? $24 million. People bet overall $24 million. Will Trump next director of intelligence? Who will be Trump's next director of national intelligence? People are betting on this stuff. Tulsi Gabbard out as director. Todd Blanche, Lee Zeldin. Will Trump attend a pro basketball finals game? You can bet on anything, bro. They got so many political stuff. Look, they got crypto stuff. They got culture. And people are literally betting on this stuff. So everything is manipulated now, guys. Everything is legitimately manipulated. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? So this is what people are talking about. People are talking about Spencer Pratt and Nynthia Rahman. So 76% say Karen Bass, 11% say Spencer Pratt, 12% say Nynthia Rahman. Remember how I told you guys that Nynthia Rahman is now climbing. People are betting that she will win still. So I think somebody in the chat said that she is going up by a lot. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, Spencer Pratt, bro, what's going on? Is he actually gonna win or what? Yeah, he's still losing here. Still losing. Who will advance in the Los Angeles election? 54% Nynthia Rahman. That's why she was so confident and chill. She didn't even care. Bass already made it. She already made it. The heck? See what these guys are talking about.
Right now, the University of Yes. Awesome. Hey, thank you so much for all of your insights there, Morris Levy.
That seat. I don't know that much about her, but I spent some time like following her campaign a little bit today, reading up on her. I mean, just kind of like a mini Mikey Sherrill.
I'm trying to see what's going on, see who's live right now. We don't want to listen to that. NBC News. See what else is live right now. It's weather stuff. All right, so I don't really see anything live covering anything right now. Anybody got a channel on YouTube that I can watch right now? Please let me know. I would love to tune into that right now. That way we can have something that we can actually use to keep up with what's going on the live news side, because I think everybody's pretty much gone to bed. And I'm still here with you guys, and there's still 4,000 of you guys here. So I appreciate everyone here. Thank you. We're good. We're making it through. Making it through. Thank you for becoming a Crypt Gaming TV. Thank you, bro. Good night, my friend. Go get some sleep. Arson has left a sim for Bass. Nah, I'm not gonna sleep yet. Maybe in a few. You guys are leaving me alone, man. You guys don't wanna do this. I'm serious, man. Yeah, this is some wild updates, man. See what else. Let me see if I can get some more other updates for you guys. See if I can get some more other updates for you. Not yet. Okay. See what else we can get going here. Oh no. Spencer Pratt is getting cooked, bro. He is going down bad. He's getting cooked. Look at this. 39%. This is all happening overnight while everybody's sleeping. While everybody is sleeping, Spencer Pratt is now finding a way to lose. Not optional. I don't know if he's actually trying to lose, but so we're up right now, right? And it's like this is the overnight stuff that is happening. The overnight sensation of politics. If this guy does not make it to the runoff, I am going to solely only talk about Bitcoin and move on from politics. You're never going to hear me talk about politics again. I'm probably going to be done after tonight. Respectfully. And I love you guys. You know, I give you guys the best updates, try to give you guys the best updates. We try to reach the masses. We try to do the best that we could just to talk about what's going on. If this guy, if they find a way to make this happen, this is horrific. Like, I'm talking about full blown horrific, because they're parading him around. He's everywhere. He's all over the news. He's on New York Post. They're celebrating him to go as if he's the guy that's about to go and win. And all of a sudden, boom, they pull the rug from under his feet. That's what it looks like it's happening right now. They're pulling the rug from, they're rug pulling him right now. Let's see. Stun red wave in Los Angeles. Kevin Cork. Let me see. Yeah, there was a massive red wave in California. I will say that, though. They're trying to stop this one thing right here. They're trying to stop this one guy. Republicans currently combined 39% statewide. Spencer Pratt cracking 30%. Spencer Pratt a phenomenal run. This absolutely could be us. Let me see. The LA mayoral's race election count has moved 41%. Yeah, so again, I'm not the only one to notice this. LA mayoral's race election count has moved to 4%, has only moved 4% in 3 hours. LA can keep counting mail-in ballots until June 15th. Are they about to screw Pratt by counting mail-in ballots for Ramon? Wow. This is it's unbelievable. It's just not moving. It's literally not moving. The betting markets, this is where the betting markets is at right now. Spencer Pratt is down. He's down 6 points in the betting markets. But again, this is where people are putting their money. We saw the flip, by the way. The flip went from like 80% to 48% for him. Live on air. This is like it would just happen to turn to it at the right time. We turned to it at the right freaking time, man. And like it just changed. Oh, crazy. All right, so let me see. Who else is up there? I gotta keep updating here. I'm going through all the updates that I can. There's a lot of people who do these updates. There's Steve Hilton stuff. That's another one we're gonna take a look at. And I told you guys I played some of the worst scenarios. I just really hope the worst scenario is not happening right now. And I hope it's not happening to Steve Hilton too. Steve Hilton actually is in the lead. But California is so wonky. Look how he's leading. He's leading by a lot. This guy's cooking, bro. So, like, if this guy, we wake up tomorrow or throughout this week, and this guy is number 3 from number 1, 1.3 million almost votes, and you still believe that voting matters, well, that's why Trump is pushing for the Save America Act. And I'm not saying voting doesn't matter, but that term, too big to rig, is a real term. It's a real saying. Somebody said, show results, please. I'm trying. Have you not been here for the last 5 hours? We are trying to show results. We are waiting for results. We can't get the results. We would love the results. Steve Hilton is cooking, man. So there's 53.3% of the vote in, but they're not going to stop counting for a while here as well, especially when, you know, you have the whole state. The whole state we're talking about. So, and then of course we'll go to the LA mayor's race. Still kind of the same thing, 50.8%. I've been sitting in this chair for hours and it's just not moving. It's literally not moving. Yeah, but I would say Republicans definitely overperformed in California. I will say that. That is not a good sign for Democrats, especially in California. The overperformance in California is absolutely insane. The fact that this guy, Steve Hilton, what is this? We didn't get a new update there. Steve Hilton is absolutely cooking right now. Like, he is flying. He's almost at 1.3 million. Flying. Who's fourth? Chad Bianco got a good amount of votes. But if you put these votes, if you put 520,000 on Steve Hilton, he'd be up crazy right now. Like, he'd be at 30%. These are all Democrats. There's only 2 members of the GOP. Well, you got GOP. Yeah, 5,000 votes, 8,000 votes. They got some people. Overperformance on 1,000 right now. How does this end, though? That's the question. Well, because it's California, right? So, like, people are very nervous. How does this end? We see something good really happening, but how does it end? Because we know how it gets out there. We know how it goes. How does that end? How does it end for Spencer Pratt? Does he go into the general or not? It says live updates here. I think we're getting the live updates. Look, last update. Yeah, this thing updates. It updates. Look, last update at 2:48 Eastern time, which is less than a minute ago. So it's constantly updating. Back to the betting markets. The betting markets look the same. 50% in. We got to wait a whole freaking 2 weeks for the whole 100%. So I guess people are pricing that in. They're pricing in the fact that, yeah, they're pricing it in. They're pricing in Nynthia Rahman beating Spencer Pratt. That's what they're pricing in. Late night bettors, by the way. Late night bettors. People in the late night. Late night bettors. Brother, what are we doing? Mm-hmm. See, this guy's left his live. He's still got the live. I'm about to just keep this live on. I got to make a video about this overperformance, though, for sure. See here.
How are you feeling tonight?
Well, obviously God wanted 5 more months of me exposing all the failures of our mayor. So it's going to be a fun ride. I hope she's ready.
Are you ready?
I mean, I was born for this, clearly.
Outside the watch party, we just heard from mayoral candidate Spencer Pratt.
Well, now I have 5 months to get deep into every community that hasn't heard my message to make them safe. So I'm actually very excited because I felt very rushed. It's a big city, and I was not able to talk to as many people as I look forward to talking to. This is the first time since 2005 an incumbent is going to a runoff. This is not a candidate that I'm too concerned about.
Right now, the votes are still being counted, but it appears he'll be in a runoff against Mayor Karen Bass in November.
To continue to work hard, learn everything.
Maggots. F Trump, Pratt lost. Jabba boy. Bro, you are bored, man. You was bored. Oh, we got we got bots in here. What's going on? We got some bots in here, gang. Y'all be bored. Yeah, bitch, you mad as... Yeah, I know. You got to put 1,000 crying emojis just for your comment to be seen. I know, bro. It's tough. It's tough, bro. Agenda Free TV. Let me see. Let me see. I was just watching this channel. No. What's funny is, like, if this was the other way around for Democrats, like, it'd be so funny watching them. Like, yo, like, why they can't count the votes? They can't count the votes. We're at 50%, 7 hours in. What's going on? They're cheating. There's so many Democrats that actually think Trump cheated the election. It's tough. Look how much you got to type just for me to acknowledge you. I'm so glad you acknowledged me. I'm posting Rich Loser later today. I'm so glad you posted me, bro. I'm gonna post you tonight, bro. I'm gonna post you. I guess. You wanna come on a live? I'll send you a link. You feeling froggy? Come leap, man. You feeling froggy, bro? I'll send you a link to the channel. Pull up. You don't like, if you like confrontation. XRP sucks. I'll send you a link. You could come up here. I'll send you the link. Look, I'm gonna send the link. Right, like I send the link down right here. I'll put it right here. Yeah, just don't. You're obviously gonna come up here and troll, but just be a good troll, man. I hope you're a good troll. I sent you the link. Oh, Spencer Pratt is back in the lead. You're gonna come up here, Steve Lochner. I can't play his stream on here. He'll ban me. Let's see if this person shows up. I sent them the link. They're probably gonna say something wild. Bro, stop commenting, bro. Come up here. I send you the link. Click the link, you fucking pussy. Come on. How they all are, man. Don't be a pussy now. Pull up. Let's see what you look like. And you better turn your camera on and we better see what you look like. We better see what you look like. You better come out with your face. We better see what you look like. We better see what you look like. Camera on too. If you don't come up here with the camera, just don't come up here. Turn the light on. Go brush your teeth because I know you stink. Let's see, bro. Let's see what you look like. I keep sending them the link. They don't want to pull up. This is why they can't argue with me. Cause I'm straight up confrontational, bro. Like I'm not a cyber boy, bro. This is what I do to people in real life. They talk crazy. Pull up, bro. Just come on, press the screen. I'm sending 1,000 links. You ain't pulling up. Look, I'm sending like 3 links. You ain't pulling up. You soft. You just talk crazy online. Go brush your teeth, you stink ass motherfucker. Come on now. Bitch, you mad you losing? Right? We ain't losing though, bro. You on here, you not happy. You keep talking. Come on to the live. You so tough. Pull up. I'm not a politician, bro. I am from the hood. Like I'm from the Bronx. I'm not a regular guy who just talks about politics, bro. I will beat the shit out of somebody. Thank you for your $50 donation. God forbid though. I'm not that guy. That's not who I am. I'm not gonna beat nobody up. I'm soft. I'm a loser. Sorry. Yeah, most likely he's probably some trans person or whatever. You sweet, bro. I sent you the link, bro. If I'm sweet and you talking this crazy, pull up, bro. Just come talk to me. Why are you so scared to talk? Anyways, I don't understand. I'm letting carry in California. I have 420 boxes. Most of them got ballots came in this week, like right away a month ago. When I only have 4 outgoing ballots today. Why did it 49%? I don't know what this troll is, bro. Nah, I mean they'll come up. Oh wow, look at that. This is what you get for trolling, bro. Y'all see what's going on? We didn't get an update on the votes yet. So he started trolling the chat. Yeah, you play. You fuck boys, what? What? Oh, you gay. I knew it. You little batsy man. Little batsy boy. Come on, man. You supposed to be cool with me, gang. Like little batsy boy, man. I ain't rooting bad for you, bro. You got a hard life already, man. The troll didn't want to pull up. We're 4 hours in. Bro, how we about to lose? My son Spencer Pratt is cooking, bro. Little batsy boy. I knew it. He was gay. I knew it. Whatever, bro. I ain't got nothing against gay people, bro. Just chill out. It'll be all right, bro. Be cool. Just be cool, Ja. Just be cool, bro. Nobody in the chat's gonna hurt you, bro. Just chill out. Cool, man. I'm not gonna start no beef with you, man. I'll pray for you, man. God is good, bro. Go find Jesus, man. Go find Jesus, bro. Not gonna argue with you. Somebody called me a race trader. What does that even mean? Do you even know my race? What race am I betraying? I'm a conservative, bro. The only people that have betrayed my race are the people who are liberal. We were never liberal. We are not liberals. Whatever the liberals got going on, I never knew Hispanics loved talking about trans children. Hispanics don't believe in Jesus. We don't believe in God no more. We're not conservatives. You betrayed my race by voting for Democrats. So you're the real race traitor. You like women, you like men and women sports. You like you obviously don't believe in God, so I don't know where that's. You betrayed the race, bro. You betrayed the race, not me. Goofy. Hey, y'all better, y'all keep saying stuff like that. Y'all ain't looking up, man. 55% of Hispanic males voted for Trump. 55%. That is majority of Hispanic males decided to stop being pussies and went and voted for Trump. Race trader this, race trader that. Sure, bro. It is what it is. Like, if you're a grown ass man calling yourself a liberal, you're weird. You're not locked in, bro. I'm sorry. Your girl, most likely, cheats on you because she doesn't look at you as a man. She looks at you as somebody that she can just talk over. That doesn't mean that you have to be a Trump supporter. It doesn't mean any of that. It just means, personally speaking, you are more conservative than you are a liberal. It has nothing to do with Trump. If you think that that's a race traitor because you have to belong to a party or whatever, I don't know. That's on you, bro. Like, bro, you a grown ass man talking about I'm a liberal. What? Talking about? This ain't got nothing to do with Trump. It got nothing to do with anything. It's just you a grown man talking about, yo, I'm a liberal, bro. What? What are you liberal about? You're a grown ass man. Whoa, bro, what you talking about? All women cheat. Way past my bedtime. Oh man. Yeah, I don't even know, bro. So this right here is the betting markets. This is the betting markets right here. So Spencer Pratt, seeing that he's going back and forth here. They have made no decision on this yet. There's still no new votes in. And this is pretty ridiculous. So I guess we're going to be keeping track of what happens here. Yeah, so what we got here, let me see. We ain't got no new batch of votes yet. No new batch of votes that we have. Somebody said 2020 again. Hope not. It is what it is. You see, is anybody else covering this? Is it just me? We got 3,300 people still here. A lot of people going to sleep. We still do have that bank robbery, aka it's a bombing / bank robbery that's going on. Let's see, what else do we have here? Yeah, it's flipping for Spencer. He's starting to pull back in this betting market thing. So, but we still don't have a new update. Let's see if I can find something new real quick, guys, to give you guys an update on this. But there is stuff happening in Ukraine, though. Stuff happening in Ukraine. There's stuff happening in Iran, of course. Let me see. What else can I give you guys an update on? There's not much updates happening because it's pretty late. So this is at 50.8%. And then this, let's see, what else? The governor's race is at 53.6%. Still 4 million votes expected. This is, I guess, where Tom Steyer, I hope I'm saying his name right. This is where he's starting to rise here. This is the prediction, is like most of the mail-in ballots are going to be for him. So he could take over Becerra. But there is a comfortable lead that Steve Hilton is actually building upon. So that's pretty big. And then going back into the betting markets, somebody just posted something. Where is it? Somebody said that they're pricing in cheating. Thank you for the legendary shout out. Jerry loves freedom community. Jerry put me onto your channel. Wow. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Jerry, man. Shout out to Jerry, and I ain't talking about gerrymandering. Thanks for staying. You're the best. I appreciate you being here. It's a long live. Sorry if I lost my cool for a moment, but I have been on for 4 hours. Been on for a minute. Been on for a minute. 53.7% of the vote is in here. Still nothing in LA vote. LA mayorship. So this is what we have for the LA race. See what else I'm trying to see what else we can get going here. Okay, is this another update? No. Like, honestly, it's going to take us several weeks to tell you who won the election. It's failed state shit and should be much more stigmatized. Yeah, I gotta agree with Nate Silver here, right? Nate Silver, I think he does this, does Silver Bulletin stuff. Let me follow him, make sure. But he's pretty much saying the fact that California can't be resolved for weeks is kind of insane and not common. Gotta like this, man. This is, yeah, I mean, this is the conversation tonight everywhere. Conversation tonight is the fact that California elections often can't be resolved for weeks. It's kind of crazy and insane and not common in other electoral systems around the world. Like, honestly, the fact it's tolerated is bad to a textbook example of learned helplessness. Yeah, I gotta agree. I gotta save this post right here. It's kind of weird. No, I mean, I could see, like, for the Democrat side, I think Democrats, you know, for Democrats, I think their argument would be, Trump and the courts, Trump and Texas, redistricting. So Republicans would say, well, you're crying about that. Then Democrats would say, well, you're crying about the voting. It's like a back and forth thing. I'm not gonna engage in back and forth with people. I'm just saying, like, the votes take a long time to read. Whether, first of all, Steve Hilton is in the lead. I'm not the one that should be complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just saying that's a bad system. It's a bad system to have. It's not like when I go look, Steve Hilton is not cooking. The Republican is killing 2 Democrats. He's killing both of the Democrats. So I don't. And then Spencer Pratt seems to be like taking the lead here. So, like, Spencer Pratt wins, Steve Hilton wins in November. You guys are gonna wish and pray and hope that you can fix that. This is how it works, guys. This is how it works. When Spencer Pratt, let's say Spencer Pratt goes into this runoff, wins in November. Steve Hilton wins in November. You got Los Angeles red, California red. Do you know how fast those elections are going to be fixed? You're never going to have weeks of elections. Democrats are going to go in and be like, well, we got to fix the election. It took too long to read the votes because they lost. They lost in the system they created. So now they have to go create a new one. You see what I mean? Literally, that's just the way it goes, bro. That's literally the way it goes. Guys, some people come here, they're like, oh, they're celebrating, oh, they're complaining, but then you go to what the mainstream media is saying. You go what Democrat talking heads are saying on YouTube, and it's literally like nonstop complaining about losing the election and Trump is illegitimate and Kamala probably actually won. It's like, bro, like, you were just saying that you were calling Republicans losers. Now you are doing everything that you said they wouldn't do. It's like you guys are supporting Graham Plattner, who has a Nazi tattoo. But for the last 10 years, you've been complaining about Trump being a Hitler supporter. Like, can't be taken serious, bro. That's why people like me and different people around the country, they're just not jacking y'all no more. They're just like, we're not gonna vote for Trump, we're not gonna vote Republican, we're definitely not gonna support Democrats because they've completely lost their way. It's not an accident. Democrats are getting cooked in California. It's not an accident, bro. People are just like, yo, like, we don't like Trump, we don't like what's going on, but we also don't like you. But like Republicans hate Trump so much and they hate MAGA and they hate, they love the culture wars that they're willing to bypass somebody burning 80,000 homes because they don't want to vote for somebody that they think is MAGA. You just have gone into complete retardation. Like, you are a retard. You are retarded if you don't see what's going on. This has nothing to do with people liking Trump. They just don't like you. You suck. With the other races, I'm just covering two. On this channel, we've been covering just two races. This guy's almost up by 100,000 votes right now. Oh man, I'm getting tired, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just that simple, guys. It's like a lot of black people just ain't messing with the Democrats like that. But the black people that are calling out other black people. And then there's white liberals versus white conservatives. And there's Hispanic liberals versus Hispanic conservatives. Like, it's all divide and conquer. If I meet somebody that I just try to talk to people, bro. Like, that's why I asked that guy, does he want to come up here? Because I promise you, if he comes up here, he's not going to be hostile. I'm not going to be hostile either. We might be able to reach some type of common ground, but on the internet, we've come to this understanding that you have to hate everybody. You know how many people I've met in this world that I'm like, man, I had no idea we were going to be friends, bro. I had no idea, bro. Like, there was somebody I met today. I was like, bro, I would have never been friends with this guy. I don't even know this guy. And it's like, you come on here, you talk crazy, try to get the reaction. You get invited on the show, you deny it. But that's the perfect example of every liberal voter I've met. A lot of people like me have gone full-blown conservative and left kind of like that side because how crazy they've become. Now, there's right-wingers that are crazy, of course. You have freaking Nick Fuentes. You have all these people. I don't align with them. I don't hang out with them. Somebody's a white supremacist, I don't hang out with them. Somebody's a black supremacist, I don't hang out with them. I'm not into this whole race thing. I'm good. I'm trying to live my life, give my family the best life they can, learn from my mistakes, get better in life. It's not that hard. That's what I'm aiming for. But like, people make it their business to try to convince you otherwise. You don't have to like Trump to realize that these people are cooked. Like, you think, all right, cool, you're not gonna vote Republican, cool, you're gonna vote Democrat, good for you, bro. I hope you figure it out eventually, or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter to me. It is what it is. But like, the fact that you feel you have to offend me, the fact that you feel you have to go out of your way to hurt me, it's like, bro, like, this is where you guys are at. I don't really see that coming from the right. I see it coming from you. Trying to hurt people you don't even know, trying to come and be violent. Like, bro, what are you doing? It's weird. Weird behavior. Bad. It's terrible. But, this is what people are in life right now. I don't really see anything else, guys, as far as updates. Let me see. We're just staring at the screen right now. Hold on. Staring at the screen, looking at the same thing. That's pretty much what we're all doing right now. No new votes, except this guy is absolutely just blowing by. Steve Hilton is absolutely cooking, bro. Holy moly. Okay. We got an update here, by the way. Spencer Pratt went up a little bit. She's actually gone up more. So 53% of the votes are in. Let me see the percentages right now. It's 50-50, literally, from what I've seen, of Nithya Raman winning or coming second to go into the runoff. CNN. CNN election results. Let me see how fast they are. No, that's just them reporting now. CNN. I don't see California White House special. I'm looking for it, guys. Give me 1 second. This is statewide. This is counties. Okay, here we go. Wait, why isn't this showing up? Yeah, but it's not, the winner doesn't get determined tonight. It's just about what top two are going to go into the general election, into the midterms. That's pretty much what it is. Let's see what else. Okay, I found it. Oh, this is by counties. Wasn't Spencer at 29%, now 29.3, now 29.1. Yeah, he's been losing ground. She's been gaining ground. It's pretty much what it's coming down to. That's why a lot of the betting markets are putting her ahead of him as far as when all the votes are fully counted. They are pricing in that she can take the lead from him. So, yeah, it keeps flipping back and forth. She was in the lead by a lot, but Spencer seems to be tied up with her. So this is what the betting market is showing as far as who's going to make it out. Holy moly. Can't believe there's still 3,000 plus people in here. That's pretty much what's going on in there. Yeah, Spencer Pratt just needs to the Associated Presses, or they just need to call it for him advancing. See something real quick. The popular demand. Okay. My phone about to die. See, like this is something that keeps happening right here. Something that keeps happening right here is it keeps flipping back and forth between her and Pratt. I don't know if this is live right now. Is this live? I don't think this is live. ABC 10. Coming from New York, Spencer needs to win for real. Thank you, bro. I appreciate your donation. Facts. Let's see who else is showing this. Correct poly market. You guys want to see what's crazy about this? This is what the betting markets look like all night. Spencer Pratt was at 80%. She was at 19%. He was at 80% throughout the whole night. And then he began to go down a little bit. Then he went back up to 80. And at, I don't know what time this is, 8 p.m. He began to go down. 10 p.m. he began to go down. And then 12 a.m. and then 1 a.m. Boom. That's when it flipped. It flipped at exactly 2 a.m. I think this is Eastern time though. And it just flipped. And now she's in the lead to make it to the runoff. It's like this. He was up 80%. Boom, 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 boom. And then plow. Plow. All the bettors begin to bet differently. It was like, whoa. What happened, bro? What happened? Bro just lost the lead. But it just keeps going back and forth. So right now it's like neck to neck. Right now it's neck to neck. But it got to a point where she took the lead. Look, it got to this point. I don't think it's going to be able to show us the exact thing. But it did get to a point where she just flat out took the lead. So that's kind of like what we've been paying attention to this whole time. See. Searching for some more updates here. I go flip back to her now. Oh, I don't know what that was. So Nithya is higher because the betting markets are saying she's higher. Right now, she's not higher in the actual voting. So in the actual voting, you got Spencer Pratt, 29% heard. I don't like the percentages, the way it looks on ABC. Yeah, so this is what we have so far. Updated 4 minutes ago. There's no way to charge this phone. Let me actually use this charger real quick. I'm about to die. Sorry, guys. I'm just charging my phone. I'm also looking for updates. I'm a little quiet right now. Apologize. Huh. Yeah, she's almost at. She is almost at 22% now. Let me refresh this. This is the betting markets again. She's Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt is there. Again, this is gonna go on, guys. This is gonna continue to go on. Look at that. Look at the way it's flipping though. 1.2 million in bets. Let me see. Spencer Pratt. Poly market. First round. Like my first time odds. Okay, here, let's actually look at this. Who will advance to the second round? Ademayor, first round, second place. This one is more. So, yeah, this one's also got Nithya Rahman up by a little bit. And then who will advance to second place? Bass and Pratt, 50% to 48. So, And this was also one. So this one is Spencer Pratt and Bass was all the way up to 80%. Now it's barely at 50. So it keeps on going back and forth. Keeps on going back and forth, guys. And I think I'm winding up here. I'm starting to feel it. I'm extremely tired. Again, go check out Medicare help at Chapter. Anybody you know over the age of 65 or approaching, they need help with Medicare. Click the link down below in the description box. Make an appointment or give them a call. They'll give you a call. They'll go through all the Medicare plans that you can to help you get better. Medicare could be very confusing. They'll help you navigate the system. They're your friendly resource to help navigate a complicated Medicare health system. I think Spencer Pratt is going to pull it off, man. I do. And if he doesn't, man, wow, what a tragedy that is. But I'm going to wind up here, guys. I love y'all. I think I went live for as long as I could. Somebody told me to keep the live on. Just turn off all the sounds, keep the live on. Honestly speaking, not a bad idea, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to cut the live off and maybe, when I wake up in the morning, do a video update or live stream update for you guys just to keep it going. I appreciate everybody for pulling up, man. We had a great time tonight. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm 3 a.m. Oh, man, somebody's at 3 a.m. dump. Yeah, the updates are getting slower and slower and slower. So I guess we really won't know till later today. So love you guys.